Hey, Loco, how are you doing? I hope you're well. Doing alright. I think for a game that's very voice intensive, I think I might have made a small mistake with having some ice cream just a little bit before starting tonight. So my throat's all like phlegmy. But we'll make it work. Other than that, I'm fine. I am fine. And here and ready for some more of this fucking game. Hey, Tanner. Give me that throat, boy. I'm going to go ahead and time you out. I was planning on streaming this last Monday. However, um, work was fairly busy, and I ended up getting home with very low energy, and I didn't think I'd be able to do this game justice with low energy. So I ended up just calling off and just resting instead. So here we are. Now, since we had last played, I've been informed by Tanner that, what was it, Tanner? To paraphrase, I didn't realize how long it was going to take you to play this game. Since I'm voicing everything. And, quote unquote, the shit hasn't even happened yet. So, looking for some stream Monday, be like, yeah, it'd be like sometimes. And since I'm not a type of person that advertises, that announces my streams and locations, I don't have like a real normal way of like letting people know that I'm not streaming. I don't do Discord, I don't do social media. It's one of those things where, hey, if I'm not streaming, if you realize it is a Monday or a Thursday, hi Danny, hi Andre. If you realize it's a Monday or a Thursday and it's like 15 minutes after my start time and I'm not online, I'm probably not going to be online. And that's where we are. So don't be concerned if I'm not online. Just know that life has taken priority and you will not have to suffer through a handful of hours of me playing a game poorly, if not adequately. But enough of that. How are all of you today? Are you doing well? Are you rested? Are you hydrating? Have you consumed foodstuffs? Is your headspace okay? I just want to make sure you guys are all right. Danny, what is that? What are you doing? Eating pizza and hydrating as we speak. Thank you, Loco. That is very much appreciated. Danny, are you okay? Are you hydrating? Are you eating? Are you rested? Do I have to say something about this? You've hydrated? All right, we're starting. All right, well, that's one. How about food, Danny? How about food? You did sleep enough. Great. We're avoiding the food thing. Let's keep going. Danny, here's what I would like you to do. Get some food. Like, now. If I find out within the next hour that you haven't eaten anything, can't eat right when you get a... Oh, Lord. If I find out that you haven't eaten anything by the time I sign off, we're going to have words. We're going to have words. And these aren't my normal nice words either. We're going to have words. I will let it slide for now. Yeah. I will write you a letter, but it won't be a kind one. All right. Be that as it may. Everyone else is doing all right. We're here. Andre, you calm down from the alien teaser that came out? You going to be okay, Andre? I'm assuming so. He hasn't gone into cardiac arrest. You were very much okay. I figured as much. As I was saying just at the beginning, I might have made a totally... Yeah, I know, you're totally normal about it. I may have made a fatal mistake just a little bit ago. I had decided for dinner. You would not believe what that sent. I made a minor mistake for dinner. I decided, you know what? I'm in the mood for some ice cream. So I had some ice cream, not realizing that I'm going to be playing this game, which is very vocal intensive. And ice cream is a milk product. Milk products generally have a buildup of phlegm. So I'm going to be doing a lot of voices and having to clear my fucking throat because I'm a dummy. I didn't think through it. Ice cream was okay, but, you know, here we are. Anyway, Tanner, you don't have to call Andre out. Those of us that know Andre know that anything alien related, he's happy. Legendary Stream Loco. Fucking hell. On that note, let's play a game. And it's going to be a twofold game. Onefold is we're playing this game. Twofold is, does Gabe remember the voices? Threefold, do you guys remember the voices? A man can't have a hobby these days. Next time we start playing Alien again, we're going to see how you react. Let's get back into this. We had a day, the day before, meeting everybody at this monastery and meeting a nobleman and socializing with them, doing some artwork, discovering a weird puzzle that we solved a little bit, talking to the nobleman about religion and theology, philosophy, and pissing off everybody at dinner. Night arrives, heading back home, see a, quote, ghost / person of the night, and then met some other people as we walked around the area. Heard some strange noises. Now we are heading back to the monastery the following morning, and we're going to see what is probably going to set off. Hello there, Master Mahler. Hello, Till. Bumped into any ghosts lately? No, not since we last spoke. Good, good. Have you ever seen a nicer view? Don't get sights like this in the cities, I expect. It's hard to believe the Romans built a town all the way out here. They just let these structures fall apart. Oh yes, the old Roman ruins. Tassing is full of them. Quite the marvels they are. I don't pay much mind to the writing on them, as I can't read Latin myself. But you might enjoy giving them a look. If you do, to tell me if they match the old legends I read about. What sort of old legends? Well, when Father Matthias was abbot, he would let me borrow books from the abbey's library. I think I read through half of that library before Father Gano became abbot. And here's where I changed my perspective on him. Changing his font. The fonts reflect Andreas, the main character, the fonts reflect his perception of the individual speaking and their level of intelligence and their social caste. The more, as you can see, the more flowy, the more erudite he believes they are, the more intelligent they are, the more learned. The less flowy the script, the less intelligent he perceives them. So the fact that he just rewrote that last sentence right there with a more flowy script indicating that Andreas is immediately re-perceiving this guy as a reader. And since not many people could read at that point in time, he's put him higher up in his own mind in a social caste. Man is talented. You're right, Andre. Which, burn him! Burn him! He and Father Thomas are strict about which books should be read. No. Books should glorify God, they say, not discuss the old pagan ways. Still, the accounts of the Romans and Tassing are my favorite. That old book talked about how the Roman knight, Metellus, defeated the Reti, I think it was. Maybe a snowfall had him caught in this very valley. Barbarians on all sides, when Mar sent a wolf into the night. Instead of killing the beast, Gaius followed it to a magical spring with trees covering all sorts of fruit. Mar provided the wolf in the spring, and Gaius Metellus founded Tassing, after defeating the barbarians to honor Mar. That's where all this came from. That sounds a lot like the story Brother Mathieu told me about St. Moritz without the Roman gods, of course. Hadn't thought of that. Both were snowed in this valley, weren't they? It saved near a spring. Wonder if it's the same story. Oh, I don't think about all that, Master Maller. A lot of stories get mixed up over the years. It might be all fable, but I enjoy the story all the same. It's nice to feel you're connected to those who come before you, even if it's only by the land you live on. Wise words, I feel the same. It's been good chatting with you, Master Mala, but I'd better get back to work. You let me know if you find any particularly good books in that library, all right? I will. Until later, Till. Martin? Hey, Martin. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna get a friendly greeting from this guy. Eat shit, Andreas. Shit. Should get to the scriptorium. Gernot will give me an earful if I'm late again. God be with you, Andreas. He's still preparing to leave, even with all of this, even with this weather. The weather's unfortunate, but the Baron's wife, Lady Salamea, will be arriving today. My lord intends to depart as soon as she arrives. How long have they been married? 7 years now. She's a fine woman, a true lady. I was hoping to bid farewell to the Baron before he leaves. I'm sure he would appreciate that. He spoke highly of you before we went to bed. He was glad you were willing to debate him at supper, even though he's sure the abbot would hold it against you. Well, Luther's work is worth debating regardless of what the abbot thinks. My lord certainly agrees, but he hasn't found many people who share that opinion in Tyrol or Bavaria. Hi, Stasi. I hope you're well, friend. It would be fair to say I found the Baron's favor. Yeah, looks like I'm going to pass this. It would. My lord bade me give you a token of his friendship in his absence. How art thou? I am thouing. How art thou? Aren't you thouing? I'm doing alright, friend. He says it's a small thing compared to future commissions, but he hopes that you will wear it with pride. Oh, what an extraordinary pin. Please thank the Baron for me. Do I wear it right now, or do I keep it secure until I have clothing worthy of bearing it? I'll keep it secure. As you wish, of course. Where's your master gone, then? He went for a walk early in the morning. He didn't say when he'd be back. He'll return soon. The rain turning everything to mud. Seems odd, given the weather. Not odd for him. My lord enjoys hiking in all sorts of weather. The little rain never bothered him. I can sympathize. We Swabians enjoy a good walk through nature, even in such conditions. Francie's quite an unusual man. Apologize for taking so much of your time. Good luck, Godspeed, and I hope you can keep dry. It's no trouble, and many thanks. Until next time, Andreas. Oh, one thing before you go. Did you see a short, surly-looking young man in a hat on your way up this morning? Ah, that can only be Martin Bauer. He ran past me in the meadow as I was walking up the hill. He was in quite a hurry. Ah, that would explain my lord's missing rings. Oh. What rings are these? One gold, one silver, a handful of golden, and a book the Baron was planning to give to the Abbey. A book? Historia to say? I believe so, yes. Went to pack the Baron's things and they were missing. The boy's a known thief. It wouldn't surprise me if he's responsible for the missing rings. Why do you think Martin stole the rings? Yesterday I caught the boy with the hat. Martin, I suppose, peering in through the windows. Could have admonished him at the time, but, well, he seemed harmless. It's a shame. I hope the Baron won't be too put out. My lord is a man of some means. He won't miss the gold or the rings. Thank you, Danny, for eating. All is right with the world. I do think he will be upset about the book. He was quite excited for the abbot to see it. In any case, I must finish preparing the horses. It's good talking to you, Andreas. Of course, I hope this rain lets up for you soon. God willing. Until next time. Until then. Let's check out the guest house. Guest house be guestin'. Welcome, David. Hope you're well. Heading back to the scriptorium, right. I'll go through the abbot's house. Oh, it's locked, alright. Hope you're well, David. The cloister. Check the infirmary. St. Luke, the patron of artists, is also the patron of healers. Okay. See how things are going after last night. Well, good luck with your work, friend. Hopefully it's not too labor intensive. Still got this thing right here. Was disturbed recently. Ferenc must have buried something here. I need to dig up this grave if I want to know what he was up to. I should get Father Gernot's permission first. But Otto would help me if I ask. Perhaps Brother Volkbert will lend a hand. Let's get Otto. fuck Otto is. Let's, Otto. Oh, town carpenter and son of old Otto, known for his dislike of the Abbey, especially Father Garneau. What else was I gonna ask? The Otto be easy to find? Loco, I swear. Oh, Volkbert was innocent and naive. The prize house. Alright, something has been disturbed in there. Let's go to the scriptorium now. Oh, this is wonderful. The rest of the abbey is soaked and there's not a drop of rain in here. Good thing the abbot had Otto replace the roof to the scriptorium and library last month. With the counterfactory next door, we can stay warm while everyone else is cold and wet. Instead of bragging about our good fortune, you should think about your brothers and sisters and pray for their health and safety. The abbot's foresight saved a lot of our work and protected what's in the library. The town hasn't fared as well. I'm sure they'll be fine. More importantly, if they're not, I don't care. Brother Guy, your heart is harder than the stone of this floor. Huh. We have the grumpy old monk, but where's the nice one? Brother Piero? Haven't you seen him yet today? I did, before Brother Guy arrived. Brother Piero left to speak to the abbot some time ago. What? Why is Matthew ringing the bell? It can't be Tersay already. Pray stop soon. Such a cacophony is an assault on my frail ears. It's not stopping. Suppose this means we're being summoned to the chapter house. God, give me the strength to endure the rain. It's 50 feet, old man. You'll live. God, give me the strength to endure this man. I'm not going to go with. I'm just going to chill here. Still not stopping. What's going on? This can't all be because of the storm. I should see what's the matter. Yes, you should. Sounds like a scream coming from the cloister. Really? Maybe the chapter house. Something terrible has happened, Master Andreas. Oh, fuck. What's happened? I think it's the Baron. He's been hurt. Please, Father, where's Brother Florian? Have him come quickly. Be silent, brother. Brother Florian, if you please. Sorry, Father. There's nothing to be done. He's
he's dead.
Ah. Sister Marguerite, calm yourself. Sister Gertrude, please take Sister Marguerite back to the garden. Yes, Mother Cecilia. God protect us. The Baron was, a friend of the Prince Bishop of Freising. Why is he so worried about the Prince Bishop? This abbey is odd in more ways than one. Its existence offends some in the church. We are far enough from Rome and Mainz that everyone forgets about us, but this could bring unwanted attention. Florian, how easily do you think you could dispose of this body?
Father Abbot, what are you saying?
Why are you questioning me? Why are you wasting precious time? Do you want to see the soldiers of the Prince Bishop march up our steps and fling your brothers and sisters out of a home?
Silence! Quiet!
Calm yourselves, all of you. Father Abbot, Baron Rothfagel's manservant, is already preparing to leave. The Baron's wife should be here in a matter of hours. This is not the time for rash decisions.
Yes, you're right. Forgive me.
But then what will we do? We must send the Baron's man to the court of the Prince Bishop in Freising at once. Mother Cecilia, the Baron said the Prince Bishop's archdeacon was in Innsbruck for the Imperial Diet. Even better, swift action will silence any whispers of impropriety on our part. Given the Baron's stature, the Archdeacon will undoubtedly come to investigate immediately. We must cooperate with him fully and pray for a speedy resolution.
Yes, good. Thank you, Mother Cecilia.
Brother Włoslaw, please detain Brother Piero in the cellar until the Prince Bishop's man arrives.
What? Brother Piero? Why?
That's absurd. He was caught in flagrante delicto, covered in blood with a knife in his hand.
Father, do you really believe that Brother Piero is capable of such a foul deed?
Yes, capable enough when motivated by anger.
I had no anger against the Baron, Father Abbot. I simply came across him like this.
No anger? Not even for insulting your work and forcing us to give it to Andreas? This is not a subject for debate. When the Prince Bishop's man arrives, we must not be empty-handed. Even if Pierre wanted to kill the Baron, he's not physically capable of the act. He wasn't angry. Anyone who was in the scriptorium knows that. Even Guy knows that. He wasn't angry.
Be quiet. This is not your affair.
It is my affair if you're going to make me part of Brother Pierre's supposed motive. Forgive me, Father Gernot, I just don't think that Brother Pierre could have done this. Forgive me.
Your position has been noted.
My decision stands. Brother Włoslaw will detain Brother Piero in the cellar until I say otherwise. Brother Florian, please escort Andreas out of the abbey. Andreas, do not show your face here again until tomorrow. Do you understand me? This is ridiculous, but yes.
Andreas, listen to me. I sympathize with you. I don't think Piero did this either, but this isn't the time to push the abbot. I'm sure the other brothers and sisters believe Piero is innocent as well, but the abbot is worried about the Prince Bishop's attention.
If you have any recommendations, I'd love to hear them. If I have to do something, I can't let Piero die for something he didn't do. I'd love to hear them.
Take a few hours to calm your nerves and your mind. You need to think clearly. Go to the Druckers, eat a good meal, and come back at nones. We won't have much time, but tap on my window with a small stone, and I'll let you in.
Let me in for what?
To examine the body.
Should follow Florian's advice and go to the Druckers. Hopefully, it will clear my head. So, he's dead. We figured that, right? We all assumed he was going to get got. Now we have to figure out what to do. Let's see, what's our journal say? The brothers and sisters discovered Lorenz murdered in the chapter house, Brother Piero kneeling nearby with a bloody knife. Can't make sense of it, but the abbot has ordered me to leave until tomorrow. Brother Florian promised to let me covertly attend his examination of the body later today. Until then, he thinks I should sit down for a good meal. Let's just see if the Druckers have a place at the table for me. You have no clue? You were shocked when I discovered it? Tanner, I thought you were already aware. All right, you've seen this game. You suggested this game. Are you telling me you don't know what happens in this game? I don't know if I believe you. You're the one who literally suggested this thing. And if you don't know, well then I guess we're all learning together. Either we're all learning together or you're all just listening to me make voices. Either way, we're here for an experience, right? Let's check our map. Did you? Tanner. Yes. Think you're making stuff up? I hate you, Tanner. Alright, we're heading back to the Drucker house. That's on the right page. For food, for a meal, which means we go down. Alright. Let's go into this. Let's inspect what we have here, right? No change. I think I'm making stuff up. I'm not here for your silliness, sir. Let's go to the meadow. Oh, let's check out the mill. We've already been down here once. It's just drawings. And a collapsed thing. No, in all sincerity, Tanner, you've already seen this gameplay, correct? There, I'll pet the dog. Because I know you guys want me to pet the dog. I knew it. Alright, thank you, Tanner. Oh, here's the printer. That's why he's printing everything like this. What's up, Herman? How you doing, man? I hope you are well. I'm going to sip some water while I try to remember what this guy's voice is. Good day, Andreas. Back from the Abbey already? It's only noon. No, Loco. Andreas? Are you all right? I'm not sure. Well, why don't you come inside and sit down for a minute? It's not an imposition. I'd appreciate a moment to rest. Yeah, not an imposition at all. My friends are always welcome in my home. Besides, I could use your opinion on something. Hi, Witchy. Thank you for your 22-month subscription. 22 months of putting up with me. That's very impressive. I appreciate you too, friend. Thank you for being here. Thank you for putting up with my shit for these 22 months. Thank you for suffering as my only moderator for 22 months. It's been long. I know it's been longer than that, but that's how long you've decided to willingly torture yourself by being a part of my stream. We're here to try to solve a murder. Good luck with Rebirth, Herman. Hope you're enjoying it. Good day, Andres. Should I fix you a plate? It's not too much trouble, I appreciate it. I'm always glad to eat your cooking. I'm sorry I don't have much of an appetite right now. It's a shame, but I'll fix you a plate anyway in case it comes back. It's our freaking DBD and Blood Hunt. Yeah, I got you. Hello. Hello, Berthold. How are you? Sleepy. Come back to my workshop. I'm going to do a new run of Till Uhlenspiegel. There was a printing a few years ago in Strasbourg, but it was awful. Almost bereft of illustrations. What do you think of these new ones? Already know who the killer is? It's me? That's what I was doing on Monday? Is that what you're saying? How dare. They look wonderful. The figures look terrific, but the background's quite dense and busy. They look wonderful, excellent work. Thank you. Be sure to let Marie know. So yeah, it's been a fun time. I'm enjoying quite a bit, but I'm getting tempted by Dragon's Dogma 2. I can't really get tempted by the game, but I don't really know anything about the game. I haven't watched anything. The only stuff I know about Dragon's Dogma 2 is what everyone is telling me about Dragon's Dogma 2. As for actual gameplay and what it is, hey John, welcome in. I have no idea. I haven't literally watched anything. I know that sometime in the near future, Sky might be streaming a day to test out Dragon's Dogma. I'll watch that and see if that's something that's to my liking. But I tend to avoid that stuff. I don't know. I have no idea about the game. I'm just hearing good shit. Dragon, yeah, exactly. There's dragons in there, and there's something dogmatic about it. That's all I got. You guys know what dogmatic means, right? I don't think either, but I've seen gameplay and it looks amazing. I haven't even seen that. But I trust judgment. Played the first one, it's fun. I told you you should have bought the first one for cheap. It seems like a modern version of it. Of course, this is going to be for someone who played only a couple hours of the first, seeing how their second game. Yeah, Herman, how can I trust you, man? Come on. Come on, man. Are these her woodcuts? They are. The drawings were mine, but she did the block cuts. I've got enough talent to draw the designs, but only she can do the woodcuts and the type. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts. which we are about to receive from your bounty. Can't even trust yourself? I know.
Through Christ our Lord. Amen.
Amen, amen. I'm hungry. Heh.
Amen.
That's Tanner. Andres, what were the bells for at the Abbey? They were sounding for a long time. The visiting nobleman, Lawrence Rothvogel, was found murdered in the chapter house.
God in heaven. Just rode by here yesterday.
Yes, and it gets worse. One of the elderly brothers I work with in the scriptorium, Piero, was accused of the crime. It's awful. A murder in Chiesa? How could a monk do such a thing?
I'm sorry, Andreas. The Baron seemed like an interesting man, and I know he's been a patron of the Abbey for years. How did he die? Could it have been an accident? And does the abbot really believe that Brother Piero killed him? I've always spoken of him in the kindest terms.
Seems like Lawrence had been stabbed. I don't know. There's a lot of blood. There's a lot of blood, but I'd not speculate. I'd rather spare you the details, but it's hard to believe what happened to him was natural. Seemed like he was stabbed. But no, I can't believe Piero did it. I can't imagine him harming anyone. Stabbed? It's hard for me to imagine a monk doing that as well. But who knows? Oh, but could it have been one of the sisters?
But if it wasn't Brother Piero, who do you think could have done it?
I did see Lucky Steinauer get into a shouting argument with Lawrence yesterday, just before I walked by your place.
Lucky?
Why would he have cause to shout at a nobleman? It's a murder mystery, John. That nobleman was found dead with a knife in his back. And now the Brother Piero, the older gentleman that was painting the work of art for the Baron. So he was painting the work of art, and the Baron criticized it, saying that it was kind of ass, and saying Andrea should do it. That brother, that old Piero, found his body, and everyone was around, and then Brother Lawrence, the main abbot brother, is locking Piero away in the cellar because he believes he did it. So now we're stepping away for lunch with some friends, and then we're going to come back later and inspect the body and figure out what... I know, the drama. The drama. We are now into a murder mystery.
What would he have cause to shout at a nobleman?
Egg pasta, sausage, farmer's bread. Let's get some pasta. There's probably something else going on that you wouldn't know about, dear. What do you mean by that? We're not one to trade gossip, but if you really want to know, talk to some of the other women in town. Or Mother Cecilia up at the Abbey. Why Mother Cecilia? I didn't realize she saw much of Tassing.
Oh, there's no need for that. Lucky is a forthright man. I'm sure if you ask him, he'll tell you what the argument was about.
We're not friends, and it's a normal thing to do after finding a dead body. Exactly. Thank you both. That's good advice. There's something else, though. When Lawrence and I were walking through the meadow, the widow Kemperin came out of the woods, and...
Yes?
Well, she cursed him. I'm not surprised. Ottilia's late husband, Ranig, ran afoul of Lawrence on his last visit to Tassing. I don't remember the details, but Ranig died just last year, and Ottilia hasn't been the same since. Sausage.
She was always an old bitch, even before she was old.
Klaus, that's enough. She's had to deal with a job's lot in life. And now she lives all alone at the edge of the woods. There are rumors she's going to lose her property soon.
I do pity her, even if she is a
Hmm,
bitter woman. There should be some exception in the law for her to inherit.
women are not legally barred from inheriting. It all depends on the details of the lease. Did she come from a wealthy family?
She did, in fact, wealthier than Rannigs, anyway.
The land they lived on was part of her dowry. She may make a case to lay claim to it, or property of equal value.
Well, are you a lawyer, Andreas? Enough about Ottilia. Is there anyone else you think may have done it?
I don't know if he has any ill intent, but Prior Ferenc has been acting strangely since the day Lawrence arrived.
Perhaps an academic disagreement. I know they're both avid readers, both of classics and new works. On his last visit, the Baron brought a book on astronomy for me. I know the Prior has some similar interests.
But would the Prior kill someone over a simple disagreement? It was not as strange as you might think. Within the world of astronomy, some have opinions that they would kill for. Yeah. What is an opinion for some is a testament of faith for others, and worth killing for.
That may be so, but I've never seen that sort of anger in Prior Ferenc. Not even when Gernot was made abbot instead of him. Afterward, he seemed bitter, but never violent. It just doesn't seem to be part of his character.
Speaking both law and astronomy and your backgrounds finally come into play, pretty cool. Yeah, I know. I like that. I wonder what other things would have come into play had I chosen different backgrounds. So, Lucky, the widow, and the Abbey Prior. Anyone else? There was something strange when we approached the Abbey together. Mother Cecilia was outside with some of the sisters. Mother Cecilia scowled and took the nuns inside without saying a word.
Sounds like they have a history, at least.
Get some bread. I do not know Mother Cecilia personally, but I have never heard anyone speak badly of her. If she had cause to dislike the Baron, I must believe she had good reason.
Well, Andreas, sounds like there's a lot to look into.
Thank you for talking to me. I was feeling overwhelmed. Thank you for your care. It helped me understand how I can help Pietro. Thank you for talking to me. I was feeling overwhelmed.
You're always welcome here, Andreas. Anytime.
Yeah. Thanks, Tanner. You are especially welcome with this one.
God be with you, Andreas.
Thank you. God be with you. Time to interrogate Mother Cecilia. Right. I have several leads to follow, but where should I start? I could talk to Lucky Steinauer. He's probably working in front of his house. The widow Kemperin lives south of here, near Franz Bauer. Prior Ferenc is usually at the scriptorium, but I won't be able to talk to him until tomorrow. Still, nothing would prevent me from talking to Mother Cecilia in the convent. But if I don't attend Brother Florian's examination of the body at the Abbey, they'll have to do without me. 4 suspects. Let's pet the cat.
Hello, Andreas. Something you need.
How are you doing, Lucky? We don't talk much. What if it was everyone they all planned it together? I know. Andreas, I have things to do. Father Thomas needs me to help at the church. After that, I'm going fishing with old Otto. So if you don't need me to repair a wall or fallen chimney, then leave me be. I can see you're busy, so I'll keep it brief. I'd hope to ask you a few questions about Brother Rothvogel.
No.
No, but it'll only take a moment. Ask your questions of someone else. I saw you shouting at the Baron when he arrived in Tassing. What was that about? Get it through your pebble-stuffed head. I am not talking about Rothvogel. I don't understand why you're being so reticent.
I am trying to work, and you're distracting me.
Leave me in peace. He was not being forthright with me, and he seemed eager to get away. If I wait here, maybe he'll leave and I can observe his actions. Or should I do it now? It'll probably take a while. I'll observe Lucky later. You're suspicious of everyone until you're not? It's Ottilia Kemperin. Mr. Green in the dining room with the pistol. Thank you, Tanner. Ottilia Kemperin. Yeah.
Hey, Mara, you seen my son?
I saw him running from the Abbey this morning, actually.
That fucking rat. That layabout was asleep when I went into the fields. He told his mother he was sick. He say anything to you, like where he was going?
He told me to eat shit, actually.
God damn it. How many times have I told him? Must be his mother's influence. He sure as shit didn't learn that behavior from me. If you see him again, will you tell Kat? She's driving me crazy about it.
What's up, Krim? Good luck at work, friend. Thanks for the lurk. I'll let Kat know if I run into him.
Good. Till later, Mara.
Until then. Ottilia. I haven't met Ottilia yet. She's the widowed one that curses people, or is that a different person? sometimes my phone will just make a random goddamn noise. I have no idea why it's doing it. Sometimes it sounds like it's like an ESPN update, right? You know what those kind of update sounds? When I open the phone and look, there's no app, there's no anything. I have nothing open. That's weird. This phone might be possessed.
Well, if it isn't the Rotter Baron's new best friend.
Nice to see you too, Ottilia.
Pah, sarcasm. How original. What do you want? You must be bothering me for something.
I'll ask you some questions about Lawrence Rothvogel's murder. We've never really talked. I thought it time we get acquainted.
Humph. No one wants to talk to a silly old widow out of the goodness of their heart. No, I know your type. You want something from me. What is it, boy? Spit it out.
I'm an old widow out of a simple Christian tree now. If you insist, I was hoping you could answer some questions about Baron Rothvogel's death.
Oh, is that what all those bells were for? My, what a blessing. Not the first time Pector answered my call. You want to know what I think? I'm glad he's dead. Whoever killed him gets the abbot next. Maybe burns that entire abbey to the ground. And that's all I have to say about it.
What did the Baron do to earn your ire? Has the abbot crossed you somehow? Life of an innocent man is at stake. One of the elderly brothers. Can't you spare me a few minutes? Yes.
You think I care about what happens to some old monk? Ha! Idiot. Kill them all, see if I care. Every agent of the church should die.
Where's this anger coming from? Is this something I can help with? You shouldn't talk about it. No, where's it coming from?
No! What? Maybe. Don't suppose those skinny arms of yours can hold more than a paintbrush?
I'm not so strong as Otto, but I can lift things and reach high places, if that's what you need.
Not often someone offers to help out old Ottilia. Fine. You do some things for me, maybe it'll jog my memory. But it's going to take a while. Lots of things been building up. Things I'm too old to do. Got some place to be?
I do actually, but I'll be back later if you help.
Sure you will. That's what they always say. Don't let the door hit your ass on the way out.
They're going to make me choose one item, one action that I'll have to do that's going to take me the day. And it's up to me to decide what that action's going to be. Hey there, Andreas. This is the place to check out, but I can't check it out. So I know, yeah, cemetery and that. I think we have to go and do the autopsy though, right? There's no way we can skip that. If they're going to let me back in to look at the autopsy, look at the body, well, I don't have any fucking medicine, right? Yeah. So me studying the body, I don't know. I mean, What am I gonna find? Yep, knife wounds. I'm not fucking CSI. Welcome back, Stasi. I'm glad you're here. So I think the Lucky thing is a red herring. I don't think Lucky's gonna really have anything. The widow, Ottilia, might have some backstory as to why she hates everybody, but it sounds like she just fucking hates everybody. I don't think she has anything directly. Yeah, we're gonna head back to the church, to the abbey, and we're going to check out the body. We should talk to Otto, though, because we wanted to get Otto's assistance in looking at that grave. Where the fuck's Otto at? Is that Otto Drucker? Is that who? Otto Zimmerman. Son of old Otto. Lived next to the town commons. Alright, let's go back to the town commons. I know you guys probably only have as much knowledge as I have, so there's not much to say, really. Zimmerman House. Otto. Afternoon, Andreas. I heard that Baron friend of yours was killed up at the Abbey. It was a terrible tragedy. The world lost a great man. My mentor, Brother Piero, has been blamed for the crime. Surprised he wasn't killed sooner, since he had many enemies at the Abbey in town. One of the elder brothers, isn't he? Might have met him when I was replacing the scriptorium roof. Seemed an all-right sort for a monk. Sorry to hear it. Anyway, she needs something. Otherwise, I got things to do. Do you think you could help me dig up a grave at the Abbey? Why? You think there's something in there that will prove the old brother's innocent, right? That's it. You're perceptive, Otto. Hey, only listen when people talk. You should try it. You talk to the abbot about this? Mischief? Wouldn't want to get my grubby hands all over his stuff without his permission. No. So he'll be furious when he finds out. Perfect. It'll take a few hours, especially if I'm digging alone. You got time for that? In that case, let's wait. Alright, don't be too long. I've got actual work to do. Everything's going to take the afternoon. So far, we have stake out Lucky, help Ottilia work some stuff, dig up the grave, and I'm sure this autopsy is going to take the afternoon as well, but we're only going to have time for one, right? That's how this game goes. So those of you that are currently paying attention, and currently interested, what are your thoughts as to which one I should do? And what's the merit of them? Missed some context of the refrain.
Andreas, this way. There you are. I'm glad the storm didn't delay you. Now, even though I gave instructions that I was not to be disturbed, we must work quickly. Seeing a corpse up close can be unsettling for some. I hope you're up to it.
I'm not sure. I've seen many animal corpses in the wild in various states of decay. Human death is also part of nature. I think redacted. Thanks, Tanner. The autopsy, I think. Maybe we can see how he died if there was a certain weapon someone used to narrow it down. Yeah. Not a bad idea, Loco.
Yes, but the understanding of its significance is unique to humans. The corpse of a man you once walked and talked with. Excuse me. Just isn't the same, even if it may seem so in the rational mind. Now then, you should probably take notes as we go. They might be useful later.
Of course.
I will begin by inspecting his interior, starting with the face and head. No visible wounds, no blemishes. Teeth in good condition, nothing unusual. Neck, shoulders, and chest are ordinary. I need to clean some blood away to examine the torso. Yes, there it is. A puncture wound between the 6th and 7th ribs. It's fairly shallow, though. I estimate it penetrated only about an inch, and it likely came from his own hand.
He inflicted on himself? Well, that doesn't sound deep enough to have killed him. A Nuremberg inch or an Innsbruck inch. That didn't sound deep enough to... How could he have stabbed himself?
From the angle and depth of the strike, it's as though he were holding it in his right hand as he fell on his side. You must know that I was not always a monk. I was a mercenary for 10 long years in Poland. My familiarity with wounds comes from my time on the battlefield. I am no true surgeon, but I am the closest Kearsau has.
The wound was that shallow. It doesn't sound like it could have been fatal.
It wasn't. It's likely incidental, received while falling on his own knife. He must have some other wound that issued forth all the blood we found him in.
I'm sure this must mean that Brother Piero is innocent.
It means it's incredibly unlikely that Brother Piero stabbed the Baron, but it doesn't explain what actually killed the man. Brother Piero never should have picked up that knife. I'm sure the appearance of guilt never even crossed his mind. Now then, let's move on. Well, there's a sore on his sex, probably from the French disease. I doubt it had anything to do with his murder.
I'm not familiar with it.
It was first discovered 20 years ago by French soldiers visiting brothels in Naples. Anyway, it seems the Baron was not the most faithful husband, not uncommon among the nobility.
He's not a monk. He was also a mercenary.
Moving down. Other than a few blisters on his feet from what I assume are new shoes, there's nothing wrong with his legs. Andreas, can you help me turn him over?
Of course.
There's a slight irregularity in his spine, possibly from an old injury. I don't think it has anything to do with how he died, though.
Could that have happened? I understand the Baron enjoyed hiking in the wilderness. The most beautiful places are often the most difficult to reach. It's easy to get injured if you aren't careful, especially if you're in a truly wild and remote place.
It seems like a silly thing to risk your life for, but I'm not one to talk. Whatever the reason, it didn't contribute to his death. Here it is. A rather dramatic head wound.
Ooh.
The dark hair and the blood make it difficult to see, but it's quite bad. In my experience, I've never seen someone walk away from a head wound of this severity.
Say nothing.
The wound looks like it was caused by a single powerful blow from a blunt object, probably no more than 4 or 5 inches across.
How can you tell?
The skull is cracked in a single spot, and there's a clear impression in the skin around it. It would take extraordinary precision to hit the same spot twice, unless the Baron were already dead. It's likely he didn't die immediately.
How long could he have survived for?
I've seen similar injuries in battle. The victims don't last more than a few minutes, but it's an agonizing death. Even so, he couldn't have wandered far from where the blow was first struck.
So he may not have been attacked in the chapter house.
He was either attacked in the chapter house, or someplace in the immediate area.
He been attacked outside the abbey, the cloister, big garden, church. I mean,
It's possible, but at an incredible risk. The abbot's house looked out directly on the garden. Anyway, whatever killed the Baron was a blunt instrument of some considerable heft. The part that impacted him was likely a little smaller than a fist.
could it actually have been a fist?
No. I don't think the strongest soldier could do this with a punch, unless the Baron's head were pressed to the ground. Even then, we would also see damage to his nose or forehead.
Could a woman or an elderly person have done it?
Anyone could have, given the right weapon and sufficient height. Whoever did this must have caught the Baron unaware, save the small knife wound. He has no other injuries. Suppose that he was struck, drew his knife to defend himself, and fell on it before Brother Piero discovered him. So I believe we've discovered 2 important things.
Piero didn't stab the Baron, and if ever he had, that wasn't what killed him. The Baron was killed by a blow to the head from a heavy blunt object.
Yes, exactly. If you can find what caused the blow, it may lead you to the killer.
We also know that Piero didn't stab the Baron.
We know that, and I suspect even the abbot knows that. But you may need more evidence to convince the Archdeacon. Oh, there is one other item of interest. I found it in the Baron's jacket, but didn't want to open it without you. A note of some kind. I trust you to open it more carefully than I would. What does it say?
The girl who died and the innocent with her. Matins, chapter.
The girl? What girl? And what innocent?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Unfortunately, I don't have much faith in my guesses. Can you tell who wrote it?
Someone to have appearance as a scribe, someone with an extremely refined hand, who's done without guides. I don't think they're French or Flemish. Be someone with an extremely refined hand. As good as Adok and Guy are, I don't think they could replicate this.
What, really? If not them, Who?
I intend to find out.
I wish you good luck finding the answer. Now I'm sorry to rush you, but I must ask you to leave. Every minute you stay here is additional. Rit.
Were you expecting someone?
Brother Florian, could you open up? It's Werner Stoltz, the physician from Tassing.
Yes, I'm in the middle of something. Could you return after supper?
I'm afraid I can't wait. Father Gernot asked me to examine the Baron's body.
All right, just give me a moment. Andreas, I need you to hide yourself.
Of course.
Dr. Stoltz. Sorry to keep you waiting. Now, what did you need?
The abbot wants me to examine the Baron's body before his wife arrives.
It seems unnecessary at this point, as I've just completed my own examination.
Well, then what's the harm in letting me take a look?
Dr. Stoltz, with all respect, I've finished. The cause of death is clear. If you had arrived an hour ago, I would have had no problem with your assistance.
Assistance? I'm a university-trained physician. I can examine a corpse on my own with the help of a battlefield sawbones.
Remain hidden.
Regardless of your opinions regarding my abilities, the examination is finished. If you insist on inspecting the body anyway, I must insist that the abbot tells me himself.
What? Making me bring the abbot here is a waste of time.
So is performing an examination on this corpse immediately after one was just completed.
Idiotic. I'll return with Father Gernot presently.
That was close. Now quickly, leave through the cloister before they return.
Of course. Thank you, Brother Florian.
Think nothing of it. I'll see you tomorrow.
Until then. Find someone to eat with. Can't get that note out of my head. The girl who died and the innocent with her. You like that whole scene a lot? Very interesting? Yeah. Herman, thank you for the resub for 8 months. You didn't have to, bud, but it's very appreciated. You were too kind. I liked it too. Throat's a little raw, but I liked it too. What could it mean, and who wrote it? There are points to be had, motherfucker. This is the only way. Wow, Herman. Wow. You are this dedicated, this utterly dedicated, to force me to play a game that I think we both know what it is. I know what it is. At least I know the series. Witchy, you will do no such thing, young lady. You no. No. Don't even. See the abuse I get from my own mod? Just abuse. Herman can spend his own points on the game he wants to redeem, Witchy. It's like getting 2 redeems. Herman, I swear to Christ. God almighty. You'll redeem DBD then? Have me spend an entire stream playing Dead by Daylight? Is that what you want? I don't know how entertaining it would be for players, for the people here to watch me play, but I get stuck with you for the whole stream. I'm not getting stuck with. Witchy, if you want to spend your points and redeem them for DBD, that is your prerogative. There's no reason to spend your points for what Herman wants. Let Herman spend his points for what he wants. It's that simple. You want to do It Takes Two? You may redeem whatever game you wish within reason. I already had this talk with Tanner. If you want to redeem It Takes Two, you're welcome to redeem that. I think that would pass muster. I've got a queue right now, but I'm not going to be playing. So I'm going to have a list of games you guys are redeeming me to play, but I'm not going to be playing them back to back to back to back to back. I'm going to be interspersing them with games of my own choosing as well. Like for right now, we're playing Pentiment because this was Tanner's suggestion. Next in the queue, so after Pentiment is Assassin's Creed Odyssey from the user redeems. I'm not going to be going from this to Odyssey. That's it. We all know that Scoter, when they get their points, they're going to redeem Dark Souls 1. And I'll be playing Dark Souls 1 since I've never played that. I know, I have a good idea of what Herman's game is. He's going to redeem for me. Yeah, I know Herman. And I'm fine with that as well. You still need to think of one? You're being a pain. It's okay. Scoter got his 50K. Scoter, type it in. Type it. What is it? It's in your job description. I know what you. What am I? But you're far away from the redeem. Don't let Herman bully you into getting the platinum. Oh, we'll see, Erudito. We'll see. Danny's thinking. I see the thinking hat. Putt Putt Goes to the Moon. Cork, shut the fuck up. We're not playing Putt Putt Goes to the Moon. Scoter has been here for a long time right now, and every time he'd come into a stream, he would start doing a countdown. 30,000 points left. 20,000 points left. 13,000 points left. And then there was a point where they were like, I'm not going to post any more points. I'm just going to sit here. And then I'm going to surprise you. Scoter, you have redeemed. Pick my next game. Scoter, what is my next game from you? You're the points you damn well will play it. I have veto power, Quark. I have veto. Make it official, Scouter. What is it? And Witchy, you can redeem that game if you want as well. I have no problem. You know I have no problem playing with you. It's fun. Even if you get me killed a lot. For posterity's sake, I'm waiting for Scoter to post officially what the next game will be. We can all know it's Dark Souls 1. I just want to see it in print. Who knows? He might flip a script on me and make it a Sekiro instead. But I think I know them enough. So yeah, you get 50,000 points. You can ask for my next game. I will play it in time. Yeah, no, John. Quite the opposite. Quite the opposite. Yes, but I have the chance to veto that as well. Like Andre wants me to play fucking Alien Isolation. And I know once he gets those points, only encourage others to plat. There's no way I'm getting that plat anytime soon. Gabe, you magnificent bastard. 2 long fucking years. 2 motherfucking years. The journey is complete, and you're about to be a chosen undead. Enjoy Dark Souls. Please, patience, I'm typing this shit. So yeah, Dark Souls 1. I'll be playing that after I finish Odyssey. So my plan will be to play a game from my choosing, and then play the next game in the queue. Play a game of my choosing, play the next game in the queue. That way, I have a chance of possibly shaking up if there are games that have a similar vibe to them, or similar mechanics to them, or whatever the case may be. I'll interject a different type of game just to break the flow so it doesn't get monotonous for me. So like I said, after this, I'll finish Pentiment. We're going to do Resident Evil 4 DLC. I'm going to be playing Darkest Dungeon. We're going to get into that. Then we'll go to Assassin's Creed Odyssey. I will try to get through Assassin's Creed Odyssey without my completionist brain getting in the way. After Odyssey, we'll play another game of some sort. You'll still be here. You can't get rid of me. I don't want you going anywhere, Scooter. You're actually pleased with what everyone has redeemed so far? All seem fun to watch? They are. So yeah, this, Separate Ways, Darkest Dungeon, Odyssey, Game Undetermined, Dark Souls 1. Then another game, and by then someone else might have redeemed something. I don't know. Yeah, Loco, but I'm sure I'll like it with an asterisk next to that. And some of you that know me enough will understand what that asterisk means. It means that I'm a completionist and I have to do everything. And I'm afraid that's going to burn me out. So I'm going to do my best not to be a completionist in that game. But we're going to see what happens. But that's a bridge down the road. When I say completionist, I mean I literally have to do everything. Everything. But again, we'll worry about that later. Scouter, thank you for the redeem. Dark Souls 1 is now officially on my list. And now, I know Scouter's not done. I know now they are starting over, collecting their points to eventually redeem another Souls game. Because I know them. I know that's how it is. Try and help with that. Make sure you do pretty much everything with some bounce. Thanks, Herman. I know you are because I know when you're sure Mia will help. I know Mia's going to help. Waiting so long to hear those words from you. Well, there you have it, Scouter. There you have it. And with that, it is time for me to take a minor break to go get some water, to use the bathroom. I have to put someone in charge while I'm gone. Not many people are in stream right now, so that I think this is a safe thing. Safe-ish. You're right, the points are being saved for the Souls game. I know it. I'm going to be putting someone else in charge in my stay. So far, the streak isn't the greatest, but I hope that this person that I'm putting in charge right now will make sure to keep everyone straight and make sure no craziness takes place. Danny, you're in charge. I'll be back. In the meantime, yeah, Danny, you're in charge. I'll be back. Behave. Hmm. What have we here? Loco is paying forward the gift. Thank you for one gifted sub. Tanner, thank you for the 11-month resub. Your presence is always appreciated. You're all dead to me. Danny's gonna murder you, Danny. Yeah, Danny is dangerous. Come back and no one's talking because Danny took care of him, right? Listen close, you can hear the sound of Danny sharpening her knives. I am in fact sharpening the knives and loading the guns. I've had a decent run. Think you should get a second term, Danny? You have my vote. Danny has my vote as well. Agreed, Danny did well. Danny, I did my best. I don't know, nothing happened. She didn't do bad. Second term, some of you guys are going to get her fired. Danny, thank you for doing your best to keep the peace around here. You have done what not many have in my streams, as you didn't let me down. Some people they're just not allowed to be in charge when I'm gone, because it's been horrible. Danny, you did good, friend. Should have saved your sub till Danny was in charge. Tanner was also good when he was in charge. Count you down because you're at the bottom. I mean, Cork, after what happened last time. I don't know. Thank you for the resubs. Thank you for the gifted sub. John, don't. What are you? Oh my god. John, thank you for the 5 gifted. That was not required. It was not necessary, but it is appreciated. Also, I noticed that your fear of Danny made you hold off on doing that until she was no longer in charge. Yeah. Tanner tried to sabotage Danny so he can get a second term. Tanner's already going to be getting a second term because when he was in charge that one time, nothing was bad. Cork, thank you for gifting David a sub. Again, not necessary, but very much appreciated. Thank you very much. No Krim. No more. We're good. We don't need to go crazy in here. We're all just vibing. We're all relaxing. You are under no obligation to sub or gift a sub or anything like that. Your presence here alone is all that is necessary. And it is more than appreciated. So thank you. No Kylo Renning in here, okay? Which are you, bitch? Kill this man with responsible kindness? I know. You know why Witchy's doing this? Do you know why? I can tell you 100% why Witchy is doing this. She's doing this
Because I did this to her last time she was streaming.
That's why. Granted, I don't get to catch her streaming very often. You're not telling me next time you stream? Well, you do stream at unorthodox times, and I can't always catch you when you're streaming. But when I do catch you, listen, the next time you stream, Witchy, ho ho ho, okay. We'll see. We will see, friend. Next month I might update my sub to get points. Catch me outside, how about that? Witchy, if you offer still stands, we could hit him with a 1-2 combo, but honestly, if you have game in mind, you should keep it. Herman, stop pot stirring. Stop pot stirring. Witchy and I have traditionally played co-op games together. We've played through all the Dark Pictures anthology. We struggled through the Quarry. We played A Way Out, which was a fun co-op game. So if she wants to redeem a game, redeem another co-op game, I don't have a problem playing with her. Witchy, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. You didn't have to do that, friend. You're under no obligation to do that. But it is very appreciated. You are too kind. Just wait till he's ready and then let him... Yeah. I only stream 2 days a week because I'm too fucking busy. I don't have time for everything else. It's just too much. As long as you enjoy those buttons, Loco. You thought of a game we could play to be revealed when you reach 50? I have a particular set of skills. Mondays usually after work. That sucks. But it is what it is. Yeah, I stream Mondays and Thursdays. Wednesday night is my in-game board game night, my IRL board game night. So every Wednesday night, I go over to a friend's place and play board games. Every other Friday is going over to a friend's place and playing board games. Every other Saturday is my D&D game. As a matter of fact, Dog of Myth, Cork, my friend, currently in chat, is a player in my Saturday night D&D game. So he is much too familiar with how I DM and the shit I put them through. You should have heard the sighs during the Dark Pictures. Oh my god, it's chaos. It's always chaos. Can you watch one of the times I play on Saturday? I don't know about that. And it's literally nothing against you, Witchy. I don't know. What I could do, if you are sincerely interested, I could propose to the group that I record a session. And if they are okay with that, I can record it and I can give you the recording. Because you, Witchy, outside of you and Quark, I don't think anyone else knows what I look like. And I do that because I am a private person. I do that because I am a person of low self-esteem. And I do that because that's just the way I operate. I don't like spotlight. I don't like being at the center of attention. Bianca is aware. I've sent her a video. She doesn't remember what I sent her because It's Bianca. It was D&D. It went all over her head. But as encompassing everybody that I know from all the servers in Discord, there's probably 4 people maybe that know what I look like. Maybe. And that's just me. I just keep that to myself. Well, yeah, I did put a picture once that I immediately removed. You almost did, Witchy. Yeah, I got a cold the time you were coming through. That's another reason why I know one of these days, friend. It's another reason why I don't. It's I've said this in servers before, and I've said this verbally before. Don't be upset. Don't be disappointed. Don't take personal offense if I deny um, becoming friends on Discord or PlayStation or whatever. And because it's better for me that way, you'll never be close friends to me. And I say that simply because I've had a government security clearance for 25 years. And anytime I get close and become a friend with someone, there is always the chance that they will have to investigate that friend because of my familiarity with them. And the last thing I need is to have other people being investigated to verify they pass the litmus test of what the government standard is for approval. And heaven forbid, someone I'm friends with has a relation in regards to a negative relationship with the U.S. government, which could in turn either make me sever that friendship or make me lose that clearance. So that's why I operate the way I operate, as reserved as I am with my identity, with my familiarity in the social medias. Love you too, Witchy. It is not because I personally don't appreciate you all. I do. It's not that I don't personally enjoy spending time and hanging out with you all, because I do. No worries, you don't have to explain yourself. Government journal, it's always good to set boundaries. Yeah, especially on right. So I do this just for the preservation of my employment. But I mean, there's a handful of you that I have socialized with outside of this, where we've played games together, where we've hung out. And I don't have a problem doing that. No one knows you do look like the internet's a scary place. Yeah, you're doing the right thing, Denny. So yeah. So if there ever comes a time where you try to become a friend with me in Discord or friend me on PlayStation, I might accept it. I might not. I usually err on the side of caution just for my preservation, and it has no offense towards any of you. So just remember not to take it as such. You're all mostly intelligent, so it's okay. You never put a selfie in Sky's Discord only because anyone can go on there. It's just the people I regularly talk to. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of where I am, John. I go another stage because not only am I trying to protect myself government-wise and job-wise, I also don't put pictures of myself because that's a self-esteem thing. And that's just a history we don't have to get into because you're not my therapist. I'm not going to go through all that. But there are multiple layers, but one of them is actually rational. So yeah. But don't think that my impartiality when it comes to that means my concern. You actually should have seen what I look like at this point with the circles we hang out in. It's honestly by chance that you haven't. Yeah, no. And then there's people like Dina, this fucking woman. Dina, my friend. Everyone say hi to Dina. Dina, say hi to everyone. I've known Dina for a hot minute. Most of the time it's been good for me. Sometimes it's not, but you know, we deal, right? Dina's a very close friend to me. I consider her my sister, even though we're 100% not related. Because she talks too much shit. Shut your ass up, see? Cut your Instagram, Facebook, social media. Yeah, I know, David. See? That's the love and appreciation Dina and I have. I'm gonna headbutt that woman when I see her. I know. Yep. Skoda redeemed Dark Souls 1. That's on my list soon. It's a bad time to say you're a Russian agent. Well, Tanner, it was nice having you in the stream, but I'm gonna have to fucking ban you now. So, show your love and appreciation by cursing me out. I know. Believe me, I know. Dina, how are you? Doing all right? Oh, I'm loving it. It's just nothing better than talking about me. It's great. Herman, fuck you. Dina's a person that I have also written a letter and given a gift to. I have not played any of the Dark Souls. I've played Bloodborne and Elden Ring, but I never played Dark Souls 1, 2, or 3. So this will be new for me, Witchy. You're doing all right? Got some studying in? I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. I'm just here playing this game. Chat, I've been talking now for probably 15, 20 fucking minutes. See, I wrote her a letter, yes. No Sekiro? No interest in it? Or I purchased Sekiro on sale for Christmas. I haven't played it yet, no. But I have an interest. Dark Souls 1 was fun. A tedious plat, though. Well, Skoda redeemed Dark Souls 1. That'll be in my queue. We'll be doing that. Don't you worry. I need to play Rise of the Ronin or Ghost of Tsushima. I think you're up to 9 streams now. I know. Ghost of Tsushima sounds cool. It's always been it's one of those, yeah, I'd like to get around to that. We'll see. Rise of the Ronin's too new. I don't know. I haven't really watched anything of Rise of the Ronin. The only thing I've seen of Ronin is some video, and it kind of looks like Tenchu, but better. So I don't know. I'm just glad Discord servers I've been in are way more than social media. Spend most of my time on Discord. Yeah, same, David. Let me spoil the story for you. Dina, shut up. You shut your whore mouth. But yeah, Tsushima is something that I'm interested in eventually. There's such a list of games, man. Such a list of me getting around to playing these things. It takes time. I'm working through them. And now we need to get me to add a sing to me redeem. I'm never going to add a sing to you redeem. You're never going to hear me sing. Because I don't sing. This is not a singing voice. They just keep piling. You're right. Tsushima might end up being your game redeem if I don't beat you to it. All right, Erdito. We'll see. With all the other games in my queue, you probably get to it before me, man. You don't have to sing perfectly. You sing all the time and you suck. Nah. I'm not going to be singing for any of y'all. I don't have a singing voice, so it's okay. I don't have a public singing voice, so it's okay. Yet I'll type lyrics in chat. I'll do whatever I want, Scudder. I'm glad you're here, Dina. We're playing we're apparently playing a murder mystery game. So feel free to hang out. Feel free to comment. Feel free to talk shit. We will continue on figuring out what the hell to do. This is a game where I'm going to be narrating a lot of different types of voices. So you have to, fortunately or unfortunately, hear me talk a lot. But let's get into it. I know you're talking shit. It's too bad you can't back it up. Yes, Goater. Where do you cross that? Yeah, thanks, Scudder. It smells so fresh. Doors lead to the rest of the convent. Not for you. Yep. Prioress's house. Convent loquarium. Keep the garden attended. Mouse finger. I'm gonna pet Mouse finger. Stores all of our herbs here. I think we've been in here. Painting of Hildegard of Bingen, Mother Cecilia's favorite. I am Dana. Doors of the convent are locked to outsiders, men at least. Prioress's house. I think we go back to Otto, and hopefully he can help us with the graveyard. I just never been in here before, so... Can we still do chores? Should we do chores for the widow still? The time right now is find someone to share supper with. Most of the families in town are welcoming. Lady Salomea may also want to speak with me after she arrives at the Abbey's guest house. Maybe I could even visit Smokey in the forest. Well, let's go see Smokey in the forest. Backslav, Smokey.
Oh, hello.
Hello, you're not a local, are you?
No. I'm staying in Tassing, only briefly.
Is Smokey a friend of yours?
No. I mean, I didn't know him before coming to Tassing. But he's let me stay with him, so yes, I suppose he is. People don't much like Romani. Most folk despise anything that's different. I like staying on the edge of town.
I can't do accents. Not me, there's an incredible diversity in nature. I find it awe-inspiring.
Variation comes with dangers too. I haven't seen you too often. Do you live here?
I'm only visiting Tassing as well. My name is Andreas Mahler.
Oh, you're the artist staying up at the Abbey. Nice to meet you. Most folk in Tassing don't come down here to talk. Right, I'm Václav, a traveling tinker. I travel from place to place, sharpening knives. Mend small things that need mending, that sort of thing.
I'm something of a scientist myself. Well enough for my household, but not to make a vocation of it.
I was brought up in it. Tinkering's in my blood. Tinkering and moddering. I can always find a bit of work wherever I know. I actually came to see Kiyosawa's library. I hoped for one of the monks to read them to me, but the abbot wouldn't let me in.
No one's allowed inside the library except the sisters. I'm not surprised he turned you away. Father Grino is a grumpy old man. I think he has half a mind to throw me out of the scriptorium most days. No one's allowed in except for sisters.
Ah, ah.
What were you looking for?
Well, I explained I was looking for a text about the elements. If they're primordial, as Aristotle says, then God didn't create them. They exist with him since the dawn of time.
It's a fascinating idea, but Genesis clearly says the Lord created the heavens and the earth. It's a fascinating idea.
Not only that, but it explains the presence of the angels and demons before the creation of the world. Of the five elements, angels are fire and air, and demons are water and earth. And the world was aether before the God formed it. That's why Satan appeared as a snake to Eve. Snakes can only dwell in deep caves and pools.
I've never considered it that way before. You might be onto something. Be careful. People have been in prison for talking like that. Be careful.
I am well aware, Master Mala. Nevertheless, thank you for your concern. Anyway, I shall get back to work.
Until later, Foxlove. I'm doing no Middle Eastern accent. No accents. Sorry. I know better than that.
Oh, Master Mahler?
Yes?
We met once before, I think. You were drawing something by the waterfall. I'm Smokey. Well, Adam. But people call me Smokey.
You're the charcoal burner.
Yes. I have to stay out here in the forest near the kiln. Is there anything I can do for you?
I actually play Alone in the Dark or any horror game. I'm not against horror games. I just don't usually get scared, so I kind of shied away, but we can give it a try. Just admiring your home out here among the trees seems like a good life.
The charcoal fires tend to mask the view a bit, but otherwise it's not too bad. Was there something else you needed?
No, just being friendly.
Oh, of course. Good to see you. Until next time, Master Mala.
Until then. Why would I want to have a meal with Smokey? I don't know the fucking dude. He's just a guy that creates charcoal. Alright, who? Like, who would... Alban Bakery, the midwife, Otto, charcoal burner, the widow, John Bauer, Gertner, the late Baron's wife. So we could go eat at the late Baron's wife and talk to her, but I don't know what we'll get out of her except for just gaining her trust. We can already assume that the Baron was killed because of what he said the night before, pissing people off about his heretical views that went against the church. Someone in the Abbey did it because they were pissed off at it. Don't know who yet. We have some ideas. Talking to his wife isn't going to get much because it's already proven that he cheated on her a couple times and tended to avoid her. You see the trailer from the horror movie 80s style film that's from the killer's perspective? Oh, most definitely. In a Violent Nature is what it's called. And it looks very good. I'm excited to watch it. So going to her, all it's going to do is gain favor from her, but she has she doesn't have much weight in this scenario, right? If they didn't like him, they're not going to like her. So, see, going to have dinner with her isn't really the greatest. Charcoal burner, we can go eat with the charcoal burner. I don't know what he would provide towards this information. Towards this, I think going to eat with Smokey the charcoal burner, we would get more just generic story, maybe a relationship to him that might plan out later, not sure. But I don't think he's going to have much information on the actual murder. Ottilia Kemperin in the bottom right there, Franz Bauer and Ottilia. What movie is that? There's a trailer for a movie. The trailer is called In a Violent Nature. It is a horror film where the main character is a killer. And you're following the main... It's pretty much what if... Oh, thanks for hanging out, Loco. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Thanks for being here. Take care, friend. In a Violent Nature is basically a day in the life of Jason Voorhees. What if you just followed Jason around the entire time as to following around the camp counselors? But it's not like officially Jason. It's just a killer, right? And it's pretty much a POV. Not a. It's a. You're following behind the killer the entire movie. Check out the trailer. It's called In a Violent Nature. It's about a minute and a half trailer. And you're just following this dude around who looks to be like an undead thing. But no, I'm aware of that film. It comes out in April in theaters. It's probably going to go to Shudder after that, and I'll watch it. As soon as you came, Herman bounced. What a bitch. Herman's still here. That's what she said. I also still want to watch Late Night with the Devil. Apparently it's getting some backlash because it uses AI in some of its interstitials. Game getting better, or is the plot still paper thin? Mia, oh my god, woman. Yeah, chat, you're going to get that what she said a lot. Yeah, Dina does say that's what she said a lot. All this horror makes me want to play DBD. I'm sorry. Hi, Mia. I'm glad you're here. Things have happened in this story. The Baron that we were getting friends with and that caused a scene at the dinner, surprisingly, ended up dead the following morning. And now we have a murder mystery. Deanie, you finished Final Fantasy VII Remake yesterday and you cried. Apparently that was good then. Ooh, intriguing. I know. Please leave me. Tanner, stop. Gotta keep going. It was amazing. Do you need a play order, Dina, for all the Final Fantasy VII Remake stuff? Or are you good? Don't do this. I know my cheeks are going to hurt. Your face. Woman, don't eat. Oh, my God. Herman said to play Rebirth next. All right, play Rebirth next. Get my mind out of the gutter? Fucking. Anyway. We're now trying to figure out. The game is saying that we need to find someone to share dinner with. So we're trying to figure out who to share dinner with. They did say talk to the women, so maybe go to the midwife and talk to the women. Let's go do that. I haven't played Remake. Old-timey Tinder you can use. They're not going to spoil. I'm sure there are some people that just haven't played it, so I would just avoid. Let's go to Steinauer house, but first let's pet Schlau. This is for y'all. Yeah, that's where Mia lives. You'll fit in with Dana just fine. Oh, Lucky lives here. All right. Good day, Andreas. Do you need something? Might I eat with you and Lucky? I realize we've never shared a meal together. It'd be my pleasure. Are you hungry now? Ravenous, thank you. Let's eat then. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. And we pray you keep safe the souls of the two innocents who rest at your side. They are dearly missed. For Christ our Lord, amen. Amen. You're looking tired, Agnes. Did Elsa keep you up late? I don't mind it. She needs the support. I'm happy to give it. Someone has to look after the women of this town, and Werner hardly cares to. Is Elsa the miller's wife? Married to Leonard Mueller? Yes. I'm surprised you haven't met her yet. Did something happen to her? She lost a child a few weeks back. She was overjoyed when she finally quickened, but her bleeding returned soon after. It has been difficult for her, but she has been through it before. She will make it through again. What do we got here? Some trout, some bread, Fabi and ravioli. Let's do some ravioli. She's strong in her love of God and in Christ and in love of her husband. She does dote on him, but Leonard hardly deserves it. Why is that? The miller is not a kind man, not to the peasants and not to his wife. Spreading rumors is not Christian behavior, Agnes. It's hardly a secret. The man has power in this town, and he makes certain we all know it. Take it as a caution, Andreas. Don't get on the miller's bad side. Noted.
The best thing we can do for Elsa is take care of her as her neighbors like Christ tells us to. She isn't the only one in Tassing who struggles in her marriage. Even my Brigitte has her troubles.
Martin Bauer's wife? I didn't realize she was your daughter.
Her only living child, yes.
God rest their souls. We should never have agreed to their marriage. She deserves better than Martin Bauer.
She loves him, Lucky. She had to marry sometime. What could we do?
Found a man who isn't such a useless shit. At least we got Wolf out of it. I'll make sure he grows up solid. He'll become a great stonemason.
Just like his grandpa.
Now some trout.
Now, why don't you tell Andreas about your work at the Abbey? You said you found something strange in the building.
Strange how?
Ah, that. I was repairing a cracked wall down in the crypt. The abbey used to be a Roman fort, right? So it's no spring hen. I bumped into a relief of the Virgin, and a door slid open. It was the damnedest thing.
Tempted to play by yourself, but quit within like 2 minutes because it was scary. Dina, stop being a bitch. You're always crying about how games are too scary. You still play them. And you blame others for it. Oh my god, this game was too scary. It was too scary. One time, Dina was streaming, and she was playing a scary game because she likes to punish herself. And she got so scared she knocked over her laptop. Right on its side, just screaming. Dina's the only person I know that loves and hates horror games. This is how you guys talk. It's we, David, Dina, and I have a connection. It's okay. Don't worry about it. I do hate and love it. Yeah, our connection is the fact that I love her even though I hate her. She loves horror games. She hates horror games. She'll play horror games and then blame us because she's playing horror games. Why'd you guys make me play this? You're the one who bought 7 different horror games and then told us you got them after the fact. How you gonna be mad at us because you're the one subjecting yourself to this? Right, Krim? Who knew? Mia? Don't. Don't even. I didn't make her play anything. She's a grown ass. She can do it. Yeah, some games she doesn't even flinch. Other games, she has us look up the walkthrough for her and tell her where everything is so she can close her eyes and run to the point. And then if she sees something scary in the distance, she'll talk mad shit to it until it gets close, and then she'll apologize and say, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, and run away from it. But then when it goes away again, we're back to the mad shit talking. That's my friend Dina. That's just how she operates. I've got one of those. Because the monster is only pixels, bro. Why am I even scared? Exactly. Why are you even scared? As you drop the controller and turn to your side with your eyes closed, trying not to scream in a crowded room. Why are you scared? It's just pixels, bro. She'll pause the game and go move over and sit in her fainting chair and just sit there and fan herself. The pixels are scary. I know, Danny. She'll be in the back going, oh, I do declare. Now she's fanning herself with the fucking... They're fun. She'll literally be in a scary hallway. Move like fucking 5 feet. And then just pause the game for like a minute. And then she'll be like, okay, we got this. Okay. Unpause the game. Move 5 feet. Something creaks or crackles in the distance, she'll scream, pause the game again. She's like, why are you guys making me play this? And then a door slams. She'll scream, and then it's over, and she'll be talking mad trash to the ghost. Like, why you gotta slam the door? Why you a bitch? The only way to play a horror game is to pause it a lot and waste mad time, then end stream. Act like you played a lot of it. That's me pausing the game. That's Dina. One of a kind. Love that dork. Where did it lead? To the library, of all places. Anyway, stuck my head up through the trap door and one of the nuns screamed. You didn't tell me that, Pot. Felt bad for scaring them. It's a frightened sister Illuminata half to death. Oh, I probably should have knocked first. You never know what you'll find behind a closed door. Speaking of work, should get back to it. Still lots to fix after that storm. It was lovely having you, Andreas. Take care, Agnes. Lucky, thank you for your hospitality. See you around the Abbey, I expect. Horror game with guns, better than horror games without. I should get some sleep. Let's talk to him one more time. Hello, Andreas. Oh, have fun, John. Good luck. Hello, Andreas. Back to town. We'll do our rounds around town. I think doing that dinner wasn't a bad idea. Getting familiar with Lucky as well might have helped a little bit. Finding out he discovered the secret that we did. Alright. That's where my bed is. I'm not going there just yet. Meadow in the forest, right to the mill. Let's see the ruins again. Those haven't changed. I'll check the forest real quick. Let's go to the waterfall. Hmm. Just covering every area, just in case. Oh, I can't do anything now. Hmm. This bloodstain is awful. It must have been left by the Baron before he died. But how? The Dance of Death mural, Father Matthias had it painted a few years before his death. It's beautiful. Oh. Where's the cellar? Cellar door's closed. Oh, that's where Brother Piero is. But if I go to the library, where's the library at? Yes. Just creeping around here at night. But I can't get into the old library. Because the library's closed because that's where the nuns stay. Let's go back through my journal. Books. Who needs books? The crypt. Let's look at the crypt at. Oh, go through the church. Matthew is the average circulator. If he sees me, he'll kick me out. Keep out of sight until he passes. Good thing he can't see well. If I go up these stairs, it's going to take a while to find the records I need. I'll lose some time tomorrow morning unless I turn back now. I don't know what I'm looking for yet. Yes, we're going to wait. We'll come back when we know what we're looking for. just going to go ahead and leave then. Why did that go up like that? Alright, I guess we can head back home. Get some rest. Always looking for shit in the background. You never know what I'm going to see. Or if there's anything to see. See you later, should get some rest. Go to sleep. Middle of the night. And good morning. Oh, it's not morning. It's the middle of the night, I said. What are you doing up here? Stare at this child, I know. Right. Stop. I see. Ha. Would you like me to tell you a story? Would that help you sleep? You heard the story of the cat in the cradle? Far up north, in Flanders, where Leonard's mill came from, there's a town by the sea. 100 years ago, there was a great flood there on the feast of Saint Elizabeth. You know how mad your dad gets when the water comes through your farm? Well, it was like that, but much worse. If your dad saw St. Elizabeth's flood, he'd probably lose all his hair on the spot. The waters rose so high that everyone had to leave the town. Many families lost their homes. When the floodwaters went down, the townsfolk went to look for survivors. Would you believe that they saw a baby's cradle floating in the water? I know, it's strange credulity. It's about to get even stranger. Hold on to your butt, 2-year-old. I'm gonna blow your fucking mind. There was a cat in the cradle. It was jumping back and forth to keep the waves from getting in. The townsfolk couldn't believe it, so they slowly rowed their way out to the cradle. And when they looked inside, what did they see but a tiny baby, warm and goof. Anyway, that's why they named the town Kinderdick. Makes more sense if you know Dutch. He's not really the greatest storyteller, is he? Time to get back to work. Andre. He's no me, that's no whatever. Hello, Andres. It's nice to see you out and about. Morning, Clara. Keeping busy? Always. If it's not the washing, it's the cooking, the mending, the tidying. I'll lose my head, if it counts at all.
That's before we get to the wood. Oh, goodness. All that wool.
The sheep are lumbing already.
So soon, I know. I didn't think you'd notice. We shored the ewes last week to prepare for the lambing. You remember the bleating, I'm sure.
How could you forget?
My ears are still ringing. Now the wool's all washed, and we've got a pile of spinning to get through before the lambs are born. Where will we find the time?
Do you need an extra hand? I know nothing about spinning, and I'd like to learn. Who does the spinning? You?
Goodness, no. It's too much work for one woman to bear. All the women pitch in. Many hands make light work, eh?
Do you enjoy it? You have so many sheep, it sounds laborious.
Never had much of a hand for spinning, so I enjoy the company more than the work. It's rare so many of the women in town are in the same room together. We share recipes, stories, hardships, friendship, you know. Maybe a little bit gossip, too.
You all must know quite a lot about the goings-on.
We know some, it's true, but Johann Bauer is there to watch over us, so things can't get too rowdy. Oh, Andreas, you should come by.
I would be delighted.
I'm very glad to hear it, and I'm sure the others will be too. We meet at Johann Bauer's house. Please come by in the morning or afternoon and speak to Johann. I should get back to my labors, but it was lovely to see you, Andreas. Take care.
Be well, Clara.
It'd be fun to have you spinning with us, Andreas.
Great. Andreas. Hey, Andreas.
God bless you. Hey, Andreas.
How's it going, Hans? Keeping busy in the fields?
I guess.
Do you like it?
What?
Farming.
I never really thought about it. Dad says it has to get done whether I like it or not.
What do you think about then?
Uncle Franz said Brigitte might come help with the laundry today.
She's Merton's wife, right? She seems nice.
She is. Nicer than Veronica, anyway. Wish Brigitte lived here instead of her.
We'll have a good time thinking about your cousin's wife. Say nothing. Until later, Hans.
Bye. Let's see that skinny bottom of yours at the bee, Andreas. I see you at the spinning bee, Andreas.
Oh, Andreas, I was just wondering when you'd turn up. The gaggle said you'd come to watch him spin. Between you and me, Hetty's not about to let you go when she's got you in her claws. So I hope you've got a few hours to hunker down and get comfortable. Do I do it now, or do I do it later? I'm supposed to be getting information, right? It all comes down to choosing the time you have. They said all the ladies are here, and the ladies gossip, and they know things. Right? So they might have information. Whether it's information just about the townsfolk or information about the monks in the abbey, I don't know. Fuck it, right? He'll be glad to hear it. She's got a fondness for you, heaven knows why. Now, I can't let you inside among the unmarried girls, being unmarried yourself. But you're welcome to watch through one of the windows. You don't need to worry about me. Good. Nothing matters more for a young woman than her reputation. And Ava and Veronica won't be getting a poor one on my watch. That idiot never did see trouble. He didn't want to jump in feet first. You don't think he's gone to Innsbruck? Who are we talking about? We were discussing my cousin Martin. Even though my mom says we're not supposed to. It's different when I do it. Veronica, don't argue with your mother. That's not fair. And no backtalk. Keep listening. Sorry, Dad. Anyway, I doubt Martin's gone to Innsbruck. That's small time to the little shit now. You think he has something more exciting in mind? It's a big world. Perhaps he intends to explore it. Or escape. I see a very tiny cat in the bottom left corner. Yeah, he has to be outside. That nobleman was just murdered up at the Abbey. Thank you, Mayor. Martin picked an awfully convenient time to run off. Oh, Lord. Andreas is friends with the nobleman. Do you think Martin could have, you know, what motivation could Martin have possibly had? I'm not ruling anyone out. I'm not ruling anyone out. Just doesn't seem like Martin. Martin might be a thief, but I don't think he's a murderer. He's a coward at heart. You think it takes a brave man to commit a murder? Not a brave man, but a bold one. And Martin is not that. He's your problem, Cat. What do you think? Could he have killed that man? Mom? This is a matter best left to the proper authorities, not a spinning bee. Imagine being tried by a gaggle of peasant women. That's unkind, Johann. It's the truth, isn't it? Doesn't matter if it hurts your feelings. Say nothing. Andreas, if you're just going to stand around, how about I put you to work? Yeah, as they're saying their stuff, they're writing it out, and occasionally they'll spell something wrong. And then you'll see them edit it and fix it. It's very interesting how they do it. And occasionally I can, or most of the time I can guess what they're trying to say, but there are occasional times where I have no idea what they're saying, so I wait until they correct the word. But yeah, you'll see it more often when you pay attention to it now. Andreas, if you're just going to stand around, how about I put you to work? If you're going to gossip with the girls, you might as well spin with them too. How does this work? Draft wool from the distaff? From the distaff and twist it tight, then spin the tight yarn onto the spindle. Once there's enough yarn on the spindle, collect it at the bottom and begin again. Draft, twist, spin, collect, repeat. You'll figure it out. Draft. Oh, hell. Need to spread some liberty. Spin. 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 I've got it. Jeez. Do you know, I took Ursula to play with Gret's daughter the other day. And there was a strange man in the bakery.
Was he polite to you? I can't believe Ulrich would stand for anything less.
He was very reserved, dark-skinned, quite tall, and wearing a tunic. He liked the rye bread, I remember.
Who is this man? Why am I just now hearing about this? I believe he's staying at the Abbey.
That must be Brother Sabat. Brigitte and I saw him walking up there after visiting the shops. He seemed lost.
Where is he from? Does he speak German?
Christ, I hate being the last to know. You know, I saw Big Jorg talking to that nun again. The young one.
Yeah, who can blame him?
God damn it, John.
Yeah.
He knows she's trouble. I told him to stay away. She's very pretty, isn't she? In a mean way. Pretty, perhaps, but a nun all the same. He knows better. When has it ever stopped Big Jorg from doing anything?
We have plenty of pretty girls here in town.
My Veronica's not half bad.
Mom!
Let's not give Andreas any ideas, eh? Brigitte has been spending a lot of time at her mother's house lately. Agnes is glad to have her home, and Lucky's always treated her like a daughter, but I can tell they're concerned. Are Brigitte and Martin having trouble, Veronica? That's one word for it. Brigitte does what she can, but nothing pleases Martin. He won't lift a finger for her or Wolf. He's such an asshole.
Well, that's not his business, is it? Woman's work and all that.
You ever seen him doing much men's work, Dad?
Can't say I've ever seen him do much work at all.
Perhaps Lucky can talk some sense into Martin. He's always been a devoted husband and father.
Lucky Steinhauer is the model of what a man should be.
Is everyone behaving themselves in here?
Oh, it's you. Afternoon, Otto. Come to see anyone special?
Hello, Otto. It's good to see you.
I heard laughing from the road and knew you all had to be up to no good in here. And look, there's Andreas. You've been minding your manners. Old Johann here is a real stickler for propriety.
Just learning a new skill, Otto. Nothing nefarious here.
It's true. He's been a perfect gentleman. Maybe that's why he's not married.
Otto, be nice.
Too much time with those books, not enough time working. We all know you work hard in the fields, Johann. No need to boast.
He works hard in other places, too.
Mom! You've been in town a few months, Andreas. Got any burning questions you've been meaning to ask? About the Abbey. Claire mentioned the Abbey. The abbot has suddenly started raising taxes. Raising them and changing the terms, yes. When Father Matthias was the abbot, he would let us pay a portion of our taxes and crops.
Naturally, the ship-for-brains abbot put an end to that this year.
Even if our crops fail or produce less than we'd like, we still owe the Abbey for the use of the land. That was very loaded intentionally, Mia. And no one said anything, so I kept moving. I'm assuming it was just an insinuation about them fucking, but, you know, I just kept it going. Gabe reading lewd comments in character is the therapy I didn't know I needed. Grim, shut up. Shut up. Doesn't make any sense. How can he raise our taxes when the price for our grain does not rise too? Where does he think the money comes from? He doesn't think about the common folk at all. It's not his abbey, it's not his problem. What about the miller? Doesn't he have some part to play in that? But it isn't his problem. He's the abbot, not the mayor. Yeah, what about the miller? Leonard drives a hard bargain. He won't give us a better deal just because the abbot raises our taxes. What we need is access to more land. Trying to bargain with Leonard won't get us that.
Leonard is not a kind man, and he does not negotiate.
He might if he carry a lot of debt, but his bargains are cruel. We pay him even before the abbot, though I'm not sure why.
Good.
I have nothing Christian to say about Leonard Mueller, so I will say nothing at all. Except that I hope he falls into a fast-moving river during a flood and dashes his brains on the rocks. Jesus Christ, Hetty. Can we talk about something else? Come on, Andreas. Surely you've got better questions than that. About Tessing. You see much of the monks and nuns in town. Why would we? They think they're better than us up on that fancy hill. They mostly keep to themselves, don't they? Observing the hours and all.
You can hear them singing sometimes when the weather's right. It's nice.
There are a couple who do their shopping in town. A fat man, very cheerful, and a serious woman with a stern face. It must mean Sister Matilda. She's a sweet woman. It's a shame what happened. Oh, never mind.
Eva, shush. The fat man is kind. He always says good morning.
That can only be Brother Wolfshoff.
He's an all right sort. Caught a pilgrim troubling my Veronica once and set him right with the quickness. He's really strong, and he has a very loud voice. Very loud laugh, too.
Wasn't aware you ladies paid such close attention. Jealous of a monk, Johann? Hardly. A man who's taken a vow of chastity is no threat to me.
Certainly not.
Fucking Hetty.
Good Lord.
I notice you don't say much about the sister.
Sister Matilda, she's pleasant enough when she comes to town.
She's more friendly with Gret and Ulrich than the rest of us.
How is it you know everything about everyone, Eva?
I pay attention.
Smart.
Huh.
Are you bored, Andreas? I'm bored. No more talk of monks and nuns, please. Oh, so you are jealous.
I don't know about you girls, but I'm sick of this wool. I'm sure we've all got other chores to get to. I'm glad to have that over with. Now I don't have to think about wool for a whole year.
Oh, I was having such a nice time.
I certainly learned a lot.
Care for an escort home, Eva?
Ivy stole your food? Oh, man, Danny, I'm sorry. It's too bad your puppy's really adorable. It's hard to punish them, even if they are a whirlwind of torture. I'd like that, yes. I expect everyone will be on their best behavior going home. They always are. Johann, please. Andreas, when I see you home for supper, I have something to take care of before, but I'll try to make it. Certainly an educational experience. Thank you all for teaching me. I'm now forever going to assume that whenever Gabe reads our BS in Discord, he's reading it in these voices in his head. Grim, no. At least it was the smallest piece, so that's good, Danny. If it helps you, Grim, believe that. It's not true, but you're free to believe it if you want. Thanks for coming by, Andreas. Come back anytime. Unless you come on Abbey business. Don't threaten him with a good time, Johann. It's already lunch. Hope your room eats mine with the voice of the child that speaks with fart noises. Lies, I know you do it, Gabe. I've heard the voice you use for me too. Scandalous. I refuse to dignify that with a response. I attended the spinning bee at Johann Bauer's house. I gained some clarity on the various tensions in town, including that Martin Bauer is a known thief. Although the woman agreed he likely didn't have the temperament for murder. Right. I need to have lunch. Well, I just saw Otto talking to Ava. Baker was talking to them. There, I can go back and do that. I can go try to talk to Attilia. And why'd you put all my attribute points into sarcasm instead of something useful like wealth? I didn't do that. And there's no wealth stat. I'm sorry. My stats are all D&D stats. Strength, intelligence, dex, con, wisdom, and charisma. It's not one of those 6. I can't help you. Who do we eat with at the cloister? I'll be with you, Andreas. Thank you. Yeah. Got the lunch sign here. Is it refectory? Oh, it's the bot. Andreas, I am sorry about what is happening to Brother Piero. I do not know him well, but I find it hard to believe he could have killed the Baron. He didn't. I'm going to figure out who did. You see anything? Sadly, no. Most mornings I spend my time reading in the courtyard, but the rain made that impossible. And although the brothers are friendly, I do not know them well enough to speculate. I am sorry. I know it might be far from your mind, but have you considered my offer to eat with you and the townspeople? The gospel says that man cannot live on bread alone. From time to time, a little bread is required. Not now, perhaps later. Of course, I understand. God give you health. Until later. He's the one for lunch here. Alright. Guess we can go and talk to his wife for lunch. He's Gernot. Andreas. I trust you are abiding by my command to leave Piero and the rest of the monastics in peace. Father Gernot is in a difficult position. He hasn't been at the abbot long, and he's young. The elder monks don't respect him. A friend of the prince bishop murdered under the roof of his abbey. It doesn't look good. If I represent a threat to the abbot's authority, he could expel me from the abbey, masterwork or not. I could lie and say I haven't investigated a single thing. Then I may never discover who really killed Lorenz, and Piero will die for it. I should be careful not to alienate Gernot before the archdeacon arrives. Maybe. Have you made any progress in finding the Baron's true murderer? I'm satisfied I have the Baron's killer well in hand. And if I am not mistaken, truth is for the Archdeacon to uncover. Not a journeyman artist who is not even a part of this community. There is more at stake here than you understand, Andreas. Even though I am not the Lord and I don't have perfect understanding of all things, of course. That may be, but I can't in good conscience let an innocent man face death while a murder runs loose. What is at stake here? The Abbey cannot legally be held at fault for Baron's death. It doesn't matter if the Abbey is at fault. A nobleman died on its premises. There are few extant double monasteries with working scriptoriums any longer. They're costly to operate, and the church does not approve of them. Baron Rothvogel was a friend of the Prince Bishop, and if the Prince Bishop were so inclined, he could order the abbey closed and our community disbanded. A community of which you are not a member, and so whose precarity you can't understand. I thought you were a clever man, Andreas. Your ignorance disappoints me. I'm ignorant of a lot of things. For example, identity of who really murdered. I don't wish to disappoint you, Father, but neither do I wish for an innocent man to die based on circumstance alone. Which is why I've come to you with a request. And I have reason to... Okay. Ferenc is Gernot's assistant. Suggesting Ferenc might have killed Lorenz might anger the abbot if the two are close. The brothers chose Gernot over Ferenc because they didn't find Ferenc trustworthy. Gernot might not either. I could keep Ferenc's name out of it entirely, but then my reasoning would sound rather vague. I have reason to believe there is something hidden in Brother Gerard's grave, and I'd like to dig it up. What does that have to do with the death of Baron Rothvogel? I suspect the weapon used to murder the Baron may be buried there. Does he tell the truth? Yeah. Baron Rothvogel was stabbed. We know the murder weapon used to kill him. Brother Piero was found holding it. Baron's stab wound was self-inflicted, but that's going to tip my hand as to why I know that and get someone else in trouble. He could have suffered 2 fatal injuries, all that blood. I leave that to Dr. Stalk to determine and for the Archdeacon to adjudicate. Not some journeyman artist. Florian let me watch his investigation of Lorenz's wounds against the abbot's wishes. It would be ungrateful for me to reveal his disobedience to the abbot. Yeah, but what we learned might help convince the abbot that Piero couldn't have killed Lorenz. It's evident to anyone who gives Baron Rothvogel's body a more on the curse he... Yeah. Are you suggesting I didn't give the murder of Baron Rothvogel my due attention? You seem to think I don't care who killed the Baron, or whether Piero is the one who did it. I do. But I have a role to play here, and I can't be seen to undermine the authority of the Archdeacon in stepping outside of it. Do you take me for a fool? I will not let you exhume Brother Gerhard's body on a hunch. Yeah. He was a brother of this abbey, and he should be left in peace. Just as I would like to be. Leave now, and do not pester me about this again. Well, fuck. Well, there's a lot of exploration. I just feel like I keep getting stonewalled at certain places. Unable to do anything. And unsure what to do. Eric. Andres, what an awful time. Awful time. A baron murdered at Kyrsa. These are dark days indeed. Okay, good. Thanks, Tanner. Brother Piero, I admit, I would have never thought him the type. What could have possessed him? I can't believe Piero would kill the Baron. Piero's half-step from the grave. You really think he killed a man in his prime? School your tongue, Andres. A murderer he may be, but the man is still your brother in Christ. Envy and pride inspire men to madness, Andreas. Even old men. But you have come to me for a reason. Do you need something? You rush into the scriptorium and hit something strange at your desk. Do I call him out on that? Not now, thank you. Then I must return to my duties. God keep you, Andreas. French chalice, patent, Siburum, purificator. Anything you need for mass other than the host. Probably where the funds of the abbey are stored. Sacristy is also the treasury. Armoires hold all the vestments Father Gernot and Brother Matthew used during mass. That's where I just was. God bless you, Andreas. Not yet. I'm sorry, Andreas. I can't let you down there. Father Gonot doesn't want anyone talking to Brother Piero before the Archdeacon arrives. Just a few minutes? I really shouldn't. Damn. I'm sorry, I can't. I understand. I'm sorry. No, you're right. I'll leave it alone. God bless you, Andreas. Hello. There's some hard things to... Good day, Andreas. God bless you, Andreas. God bless you. Yeah, we get it. Oh. Good day, Andreas. Do you need something? Father Abbot said I should help you if you needed it, so here I am. What's the matter I need your help with? I suspect there's something hidden in the grave. Do you think you could dig it up for me? Did you ask Father Genno? I want to help, but I don't think I should unless he says it's all right. I must be honest. The abbot... Oh, here we go. Volkbert is a kind man, and he always wants to help, but he's also very credulous. Deceiving him would be easy, but... This would be a noble lie. You're just seeking a just end. If the abbot learns you disturbed his grave, Volkbert will be the one who faces his wrath. How severe would his wrath be? After all, Volkbert's only a novice. Surely he would understand that I tricked him and he would be lenient, wouldn't he? I must be honest.
Andreas, no. I could never. The abbot could kick me out for causing trouble. I will have no place to go. I'll become like those men in the forest living all alone. No, 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 I can't.
Fine, fine. We don't have to dig. I didn't mean to upset you.
You're not mad at me?
Not at all. Here, I will leave you in peace. Be well, Brother Volkbert.
Oh, thank you, Andreas. I'm sorry for crying. Be well. God bless you, Andreas.
Fuck me running. I'm doing horrible at this game. Bless you, Master Mahler.
God bless you, Master Mahler.
Sister Matilda, how are you doing?
Mother Cecilia doesn't like us talking to men unless it's necessary to perform our work.
Ah, forgive me. Sorry to bother you.
Thank you, Master Mahler.
Bless you.
Master Mahler?
Yes, it's me, sister.
You think Brother Piero really murdered the Baron?
No, of course not.
Oh, then why did Father Abbot have him put in the cellar?
I don't know the answer to that. I don't know the answer to that. I'm sorry.
Do you think the devil could appear here, Kirko?
No, I think people see the devil where they want to see him.
I didn't see the devil, but I think I smelled his odor. The night before the Baron was killed, I woke before matins. I smelled something in our dormitory. It was strange. Moss and sulfur mixed with frankincense and roses. It moved through the room. I wanted to scream, but I was too frightened. And then it was gone. I'm ashamed that I didn't cry out, but I didn't know what to do.
I don't know what I don't know that I would have done any better. I have no idea how you're doing or what is in this game, so here's a tip. That tree is green. Thanks, Coder. Thank you, Tanner. Anyone else smell it?
I don't know, but I think they were all asleep.
Thank you, Sister Marguerite. God bless you, Mr. Monarch. Frankenstein and Roses must be a sequel. Totally. Oh, the shovel has blood on the blade. Not normal. I think Matilda used it in the garden. I should ask her about it.
God bless you, Master Mahler. May I ask you some questions, Sister Matilda? You know Mother Cecilia doesn't like us talking to men unless it's truly necessary.
I have to ask you about your shovel. The garden shovel? I wouldn't say it's mine. It belongs to the Abbey. Just use it more than the other sisters. There's blood on it.
I recently used it to kill baby rabbits in the garden. The other sisters are too squeamish to do it. I didn't clean it because it was going right back in the dirt anyway.
But why bring up the shovel?
Oh, I understand. No, I didn't use it to kill the Baron. A man is not a rabbit.
Sister Matilda, did you receive a strange note recently?
Yes?
How did you know? Baron Rothvogel received one. What did it say?
Here, look for yourself. Remember what he did, the violence you suffered. The red bird flies, Matins, chapter.
Rothvogel, the red bird. I found it in my bed in the nun's dormitory. You can keep it if you'd like. In your bed? Who could have put it there? The only people allowed beyond the garden are the sisters. Can't imagine any of them making this. Mother Cecilia and Sister Illuminata have beautiful handwriting, but both of them have been so kind to me. Thank you for your time, sister. God bless you, Master Marla. Jesus lady, she's a rabbit slayer, just as mighty as a goblin slayer. Wabbits, shovel in hand, ready for action. She did it, even if she's telling the truth about the rabbits, she did it. Killing small animals is the first sign of a serial killer. Don't trust the nun. I mean, if you say so, I guess. Guess we don't trust the nun. A good anime? I guess I'll add it to my list. So I can't do that. Watch your weekly shows. I'm going to leave stream on to get points. Oh, okay. Won't be here anymore. Danny, thank you for hanging out, friend. Your attendance is always appreciated. It's always valued. Enjoy your shows. I look forward to talking to you later. Bye, nerd. It is none of your business. She is a small animal. Eat shit, Herman. Thank you for the hydrate, Tanner. Can I kick the cat in the background? I probably can't, Scudder. I'm not going to poke it with the stick. Cecilia. God bless you, Andreas. God bless you, Mother Cecilia. Is there something I can help you with? I noticed that you took the sisters inside when I walked up with the Baron. What concern of it is yours? Given that the Baron was just murdered, it seemed worth inquiring about the cause. Why? Do you not trust in the abbot's judgment? It is not the abbot's judgment that matters, but the archdeacon's. All too true, but you must proceed carefully in your inquiries. The abbot does not want anything to interfere with the archdeacon's investigation. That includes you. Then help me. Help you what? Blame someone else for the murder? You know that Piero didn't murder the Baron. It had to have been someone else. Help me find justice. What does justice look like, Andreas? This is not a Socratic exercise, Mother Cecilia. And you are no Therasmachus. Fair point. Someone will die for this murder, Andreas. And if it is not Brother Piero, it will be someone else. The killing of a powerful noble cannot go unpunished, especially while he was under the protection of the abbot. Now let me find who did it before the archdeacon arrives. I am simply a nun. Why do you think I can help you? You know what happens at this abbey better than anyone. Better than the abbot? The abbot sees only the brother's side. You need to watch over the sisters and know what's happening with the brothers. True. All right. I did have reason to be concerned about Baron Rothvogel's presence. The Baron caused irreparable harm to one of the sisters on his last visit. The damage was severe enough that she had to leave us for some time. What kind of harm? Irreparable. That is why I removed the sisters from his presence as soon as I could. Are there any who may have wanted revenge? I cannot know what is in a person's heart, Andreas. Can I at least speak to the sister who was harmed? No, Andreas. I don't think that would be appropriate. Alright, this doesn't help me much if I don't know what happened or to whom. I understand this is less information than you likely wanted, but I do not think I can tell you any more in good conscience. Trust me when I say that the victim of this incident could not have killed the Baron. Any more than that? Are there any records on her on what happened? Yes, we keep records on all the sisters in the library. Not that it does you any good. You're not allowed. Could I ask Sister Illuminata to see them? She won't give them to you. Our records aren't available for outsiders to look through. Oh, fuck. Sister Illuminata told me there's a secret. Now, getting her in trouble. I found a secret entrance. Don't try it. You'll be caught, and you'd be lucky if the abbot only banished you from the abbey until Judgment Day. You're probably right. God bless you, Mother Cecilia. May God bless you, Andreas Mahler. After talking with Mother Cecilia, it seems unlikely that she would have killed the Baron. Even so, she may be protecting someone else. She said the Baron hurt one of the sisters years ago. There may be records on her in the library. I need to search the library to find out if there are any records on the nun whom Baron Rothvogel harmed. We'll have to sneak in after the nuns have left for the day. Compline? I just need to find a way in. There is a way in. If she said that the person who did it could not have done anything. That means that nun either isn't here, or is in some way, shape, or form incapacitated. And the only one I can think of that's incapacitated is the one that's locked up in the cell that sees the future, or some shit like that. Either way, we now have a reason to go into the library. So next night, we're going to go into the library. If she can see the future, how'd she get locked up? I don't think she can see the future. I think, well, I mean, because it's, which one is it? People. Sister Amelie is a mystic and anchoress who lives in a sealed cell next to the Tassingtown Church. She came to Tassing after her abbey in Lower Bavaria burned down. The night that What's-His-Face was murdered, she smelled something. She sensed that something was amiss, even though she was sequestered in her cell. I don't know. I might just be grasping at straws for that specific situation. No idea. I mean, I guess we can talk to the wife. There are other people we can talk to. Do we go talk to Ottilia, the widow? She hates everybody at church. I'm thinking that the Baron was murdered just because he ran his fucking mouth. There might not have been anything else to it. Then again, talking to Otto. No, we don't want to go talk to Otto. We're going to talk to Otto in the evening after lunch and have him help us go dig out that fucking grave. Gotta silence the snitches, right? Hey, another dog. Otto be helpful with the grave? That's great. I just got a trophy for petting 5 animals. What's this? A letter to the Baron from Prior Ferenc? My god, Lawrence was blackmailing Ferenc to get him to perform some kind of occult ritual. No wonder Ferenc was so unsettled when Lawrence arrived. The Baron could have gotten him executed for witchcraft. The fuck? Found a letter in the Baron's belongings. It was from Prior Ferenc. In it, Ferenc said he would not perform a ritual for the Baron, even if the Baron threatened to turn him into the Inquisitors. So the Baron was just... what? Ah, Master Mahler, would you care to share dinner at my table? I would like to talk to you about my late husband. Of course. Please lead the way. Thank you. Please sit. Bless us. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. I'm gonna... I find myself rather
out of place here, without the comfort of the Baron. Thank you for agreeing to share a meal with me, Master Marder. Of course, the honor is mine. It's a terrible thing what happened to the Baron. Must admit, I'm surprised you wish to speak with me. Lorenz did not make friends easily. He was a strong-headed man with staunch beliefs he didn't shrink to share. What do we got? Quail? A mental cheese and wheat bread? Fermenti? We're Googling fermenti right now. An old-fashioned dish consisting of whole wheat boiled in milk and seasoned with cinnamon and sugar. It's a porridge. Yeah. Alright. Did not know that. I. Welcome in. Thank you for the 14-month resub. It's very much appreciated. You did not have to do that, friend, but you were very kind to do it nonetheless. I eat the bread. When I was told he'd found some manner of friendship with an artist, but I was curious. It comforts me to know he found fellowship here at this most unusual abbey. Not that there is much comfort to be found in these cold and dreary alpine towns. Lawrence and I had meant to take a tour of them before returning home to Worms. But, well, return we shall. I'm sorry for your loss. This sorrow is just the first of many, I'm afraid. Are you married yourself, Master Marler? A woman waits for me in Nuremberg. Do you not look forward to the responsibilities of marriage, Master Marler? Perhaps it's no surprise you and Lawrence became fast friends. I imagine he saw something of himself in you. I hope I should meet a more peaceful end than he did. His lusts for drink and women once afflicted him with great remorse, though such shame faded with time. Lawrence was a flawed man. His various infidelities were no secret to me. But are we not all flawed before Christ? I loved him as a wife should properly love her husband, but I would not say that we were friends. I only hope his appetites are not what led him to this end. I've been searching for the answer to that quandary myself. Were you and Lawrence so close that you would trouble yourself so? I merely wish to see justice served, my lady. My mentor, Brother Pyrrha, was found with the Baron's body, but I don't believe he killed your husband. If not him, then who? There are many possibilities. I do not wish to speak out of turn. I see. Well, I suppose it shouldn't surprise me that my husband made his share of enemies. He was a man of many opinions, and he gave them freely to all who would listen, and some who would not. Mai, thank you for the gifted sub to Erudito. You didn't have to do that. It is appreciated, but you didn't have to do that, friend. The previous abbot, Father Matthias, seemed to appreciate that about him. This new abbot is perhaps more conservative. Father Matthias was an open-minded man, from all I've heard, a true scholar. Father Gernot doesn't share Matthias's passion for the written word, yet endures the expense of it. To be put in such a
position would make any man unhappy. I understand. I wonder what he will make of Lawrence's gift to the Abbey. What gift was this? Seemed to be a little thing of more interest and value to my husband and the former abbot than Father Garneau. He had found a book about his history of Tassing. He believed it contained some scandalous details. He said it corroborated fears Father Matthias had expressed, but he didn't share the particulars with me. Was the appearance of the book peculiar or noteworthy in any way? It was neither large nor small, bound in blue leather. Unfortunately, I never examined it closely. My apologies. I'm sorry it can't be of more help. I have some education, but I lack my husband's thirst for knowledge. If you find the book, hopefully its significance will be apparent. If God wills it. Do you plan to stay in Tassing long? Only so long as it takes the Archdeacon to investigate my husband's murder. Though the circumstances of my time here are dire, I'm in no hurry to return. Why is that, if I may ask? I shouldn't... I see a glimmer now of what Lawrence saw in you. You are a disarming man, Master Marlowe, and much too easy to talk to. To be frank, I do not know what will become of me when I return to Worms. My title and residence may be in jeopardy. Lawrence and I have a son, but he is young yet. I don't know many of the legalities, only that my position is at some risk. Just imagine y'all are just devouring food while it's happening, yeah. Would you like me to elucidate them for you? I studied Imperial Law, Erfurt. Ah, thank you, but no. I fear what only heightened my unease. I am sorry to cut our conversation short, but I fear I must rest. Thank you for having me at your table. Be well, Master Marlowe. And whatever anyone says of my husband, I'm certain he appreciates your friendship. 1 day remains. Oh, God, all right. Time to get back to work. What's my goal here? Okay. Still have the midwife. We still have Ottilia. Mai, thank you for gifting Stasi a sub. You didn't have to do that, but you were thanked nonetheless. This is very kind of you. Sorry, Stasi, I think you're stuck with me. I know. I can't believe it either. While I'm here, the biggest dragon does not come and destroy everything. The Archdeacon arrives and will cast his judgment at what happened here, and I have until then to find out the true answer. Just confuzzled. It happens. While I'm here, I'm going to try to go into the cemetery and see how I get shot down. Who do we have? What do I got? Let's go journal. That. Search the library. Yeah. You sure, Gabe? The Archdeacon arrives and casts his judgment. Sounds an awful lot like a dragon showing up to destroy everything to me. I mean, unless you name the unless the name of the dragon is Archdeacon. There's a great movie. That's a fantasy film. Um, it's about a dragon. And the name of the dragon has been considered one of the best names for a dragon in movie history. You try to find. Archangel comes out of a mega portal from the heavens, riding a big-ass dragon to reap the bounties of hell in the world. The movie's called Dragon Slayer. Hi, Jordan. Glad you're here. Came out in 1981. Probably no one here has seen it. I bought it recently and I watched it. I actually watched the commentary track. The commentary track is Guillermo del Toro talking about the film and considering it's one of his favorite films. And Guillermo says that this film has the greatest cinematic depiction of a dragon ever. I thank you for gifting Jordan a sub. Very much not needed, but you are too kind for that. Thank you. The name of the dragon in this film is Vermithrax Pejorative. And I will tell you this. This movie still holds up. 100% still holds up. Not Dragonheart. Unfortunately, the only way you can stream Dragon Slayer right now is through like Pluto TV, where you get ads. Otherwise, you'd have to rent it. But if you were interested in Pluto, to get a subscription to Pluto TV, it's free, and you can get it through any browser. Vermithrax is a hell of an I know. You can get it free through any browser, so if you actually are inclined to watch this film, you can stream it through Pluto on your laptop or PC or whatever. It's pretty fucking good. It's one of those old fantasy slow movies that might not be the best for what's a one word or two word? Only subscribe to real planet streaming services? Oh, damn, Herman. All right. Well, I guess you're not going to see it. Dragon Slayer, one word. I vouch for this film. It's just a very good film. I'll put it this way. I could show it a movie night, you're right. And maybe sometime down the road. I'm trying to give you guys the tentpole films that a lot of you haven't seen. And eventually, this isn't a tentpole. This is 87. 80, 81? Fucking 81. It's 81. I don't think you've seen it. I'll say this. This movie is one of those movies that I feel is a prerequisite to watch before playing D&D. That's my thought about it. All the movies you've seen, I've shown, you've heard of, but not watched? Yeah. Just got it. What do you mean you just got it, Mia? Oh, man. I'm surprised you still take suggestions of movies from me. after what I put you through last time. Right. Oh, I got you, Mia. We're good. Again, I enjoy the film a lot. It has practical dragon in it. Of course, there's stop motion dragon, but there's also like they built a real life dragon or parts of a dragon. May I trust my recommendations? At least someone does, Herman. But no, the movie nights thing is for introducing you all to 80s films you should have already seen, but haven't. A while back, I sent out that list of films that you guys came back and filled out for me. I got 11 returns from the people in the BCA. And, like, I'm showing Lost Boys this weekend. Yes, Jordan, that's exactly it. Not practical magic, practical dragon, right. I'm showing Lost Boys this weekend. And of the 11 people that filled out that form for me, only 4 people had seen The Lost Boys. That's why that's going up in the movie tonight, this weekend. Because you need to see The Lost Boys. That's just a rule. So I'm slowly introducing you to 80s. Because I believe 80s is probably the best decade for movies. Not those, Tanner. Not those. We're talking Corey Feldman, Corey Haim, Kiefer Sutherland. That's what we're talking about. Greased up, shirtless, muscly, sexy saxophone guy. That's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about. That's the Lost Boys. Now you're sold, Tanner? Yes. One actor from Bill and Ted, yeah. Alex Winter, he's in it. Now, greased up, sexy Jesus, say that 3 times fast. Greased up, sexy saxophone guy. I think. Hold on. I'm literally gonna Google sexy saxophone guy. Nope. He's in there. He's in one of the releases. Apparently, there's another sexy saxophone man that superseded this sexy. Who is the saxophone guy in the Lost Boys? Yeah. You need you to literally say that 3 times fast now. Greased up, sexy saxophone guy. Greased up, sexy saxophone guy. Greased up, sexy saxophone. See, I couldn't do it. Saxophone. That's not a fucking word. I failed. You'll see this weekend. It's part of the film. It's what makes it amazing. We'll get to it in time. Don't you worry. But that's my plan. 80s films. The movies in this decade are amazing. Thank you, Scoter. Anyway. Yes, Jordan, you're right. Turn off your phone for 1 minute in this. I know, right, David? Anyway. Let's go back to this. Gerhardt's grave's been disturbed. Oh no, Mia, you're gonna fucking be a part of this. Get in there right now and vote for your day, Mia. Because if you're not watching these, I'm not gonna be showing them. There's a cipher. It says bottom left, Prior Ferenc had been acting strangely since the Baron arrived. Now I know because of the letter. It's because Ferenc had been propositioned by the Baron to do weird shit. To like do a summoning ritual or some shit. I'm ignoring you, Tanner. Anyway, long story short, I don't know how we got on this, but Dragon Slayer, good movie. Watch it. Yeah, the Baron's man, Miklaus, has departed for Innsbruck to request the presence of the most revered Jacob Essler, Archdeacon of Freising. He'll be gathering evidence about the murder and interrogating those of us who might have information. Tanner really found 3 jokes and is going to use them until the hate death of the universe. This is a true statement, Jordan. And then I couldn't get money for the taxes. All right. My current goal is food. Oh, no. We did food. It's inspection. It's investigation. Let's go to town real quick. Any snacks during tonight's stream or beverages? To be perfectly honest, I don't really snack during stream. And I'm just hydrating with water. Nothing exciting, I'm sorry. All right. I don't think I need to stake out Lucky, though. Let's go talk to Otto real quick. And we might go down to Otilia. We'll go into the bakery. Right. No, nothing. Could be worse, Jordan. Everyone could use the same joke all the time, constantly. This is a true statement, Mia. It's an unfortunate true statement. Who are you? Sep. Are you Joseph? That's right. Well, Sep. Sep Hoob now. Again, if you cross that bridge, it'll thank you, Scouter. And Sep it is. You're the oddest staying with the gut does. Yes, Andreas Mahler. I work in the Abbey Scriptorium during the day. Yeah. Oh, right. Think I seen you in the meadow on your way to and from. Anyway, I live out past the mill. Farm the land there with my family. Came into town to talk to Indris about some nails. Just waiting for him to finish up. He's well on his way to becoming a master of his craft. I can't complain about his work, but I suppose it's hard to mess up nails. Well, I'll leave you to it. Thanks. Nice meeting you, Andreas. Likewise. Until later, Sep. Right. Yep. Wait, no, Otto's right there. Fuck. It's not a joke, it's just fact. What you're talking about, it's not the same joke. It's the same genre, maybe, but never the same joke. Hate all of you. You look like Starburst. It is a joke. and on occasion there is humor or reason behind it. However, as long as I'm in control in the arena where the conversation is taking place, I will restrict the repeated usage of said comment, because that is my prerogative. Ready to go dig up that grave? It's going to take a few hours. That all right with you? Not like you have any place to be. I can do what I want to do, Herman. It's my prerogative. I'm ready, let's go. Fine, I'll grab my tools. Thank you, Herman. So, town carpenter. What's that like? Exhausting, not unlike this here. Satisfying, too. Make things with my hands, to feel the sun on my neck and sap under my fingers. I haven't fallen off a roof yet, so all in all, I can't complain. I can't believe they're doing this right now in broad daylight. Any of them can walk by and go, what the fuck are you guys doing? Being an only carpenter must keep you busy. Busy's one word for it. Overworked's another. It was easier in my day. My dad and I could do the work together, but since his stroke, it is what it is. I will, Scudder. But I like being a carpenter. It's necessary work. Keeps me talking to everyone in town and aware of what's troubling them. Many people in Tassing are struggling, Andreas. Peasants especially. I heard as much from Clara. They used to be able to pay a portion of their taxes and crops, but they haven't put an end to that. Now if they get a bad price from Miller, they don't have enough to pay the abbey. It's exactly the kind of thing I'm talking about. The abbot might own the land, but he doesn't work it. He just reaps the benefits of others' efforts. Scudder knows. In unrelated news, Scudder is banned from the local cemetery. Scudder is definitely banned from local cemeteries. They've got a picture of them at the entrances, and they screen everybody. But it's not just him. The law, imperial law, it gives him the power. So maybe the laws have to change. But those laws are the basis of our civilization. They are what separates us from beasts. Spoken like a man who's never been on the wrong side of it, and probably never will be. Anyway, we should get back to digging. Oh, I might have fucked that up. It's going to take a while. This is all on my own. You can help, right? I was just trying to take care of the skeletons. Scudder? Yeah. Oh, Father Matthias is here. No, they can't get me. I have secret tunnels and magical bridges all over the place, plus an abundance of sticks, of course. The wooden headstone, too. Things must be worse for the abbey than I thought. Shouldn't abbots be buried with more marble? You got this, David. The rest of the abbots are in the crypt or under the church. Took a look at them while inspecting the foundations with Endris. Kearsall is built on top of an old Roman fort. Not cheap to maintain, by any means. So I'm surprised the abbey doesn't have enough money to pay for a new tomb. Sure, they can do better than a wooden gravestone. Take it up with the abbot if it bothers you so much. Me, I think they should all get wood. Sister Maria, the librarian, probably before your time. I was a boy when she passed. My father spoke well of her, though. Said she reminded him of his own grandmother, a sweet woman who loved the Lord. I expect the abbot will have her dug up soon. Pardon?
The brothers and sisters are buried here until their bodies decompose. Then they're dug up and moved to the abbey's crypt. A ghoulish tradition, I've always thought. What's dead should be remained buried.
Congrats, David. I'm glad you're out of there.
But then, they don't have much space here, and many of the monks aren't long for death themselves, so...
Mother Brunhild? Abbetissa?
I doubt anyone's in that one. Given the age, I'd guess she's long been moved to the abbey crypt by now. You worried Father Gernot might try to punish us for this?
God willing, will be done before he finds out about it.
So you want me to speed it up? Sure. But you care about my back.
That's how people refer to me someday, a sweet woman who loved the Lord.
Christ. Short, angry monk coming this way.
Matthew's not going to like this. I could hide, but then I'd be putting Otto in a tough spot. He's not going to be happy with me if he has to deal with Matthew on his own. This could be the clue that unlocks the truth about who killed Lawrence. What's a little trouble if it saves an innocent man's life? We're destined for an earful. Is all well here? Why would it not be? Why have you coerced the carpenter into digging up the late brother Gerhard? Someone has disturbed this grave, and I suspect it's connected with the Baron's murder. I'm just curious if you're telling the truth. Even so, Brother Gerhard's grave is not your concern. You are not a member of this community, Andres. Oh, we're lying. The abbot gave us permission, the rest is not your business. As the sycophore, it's my duty to prevent for such mischief as this. Terribly convincing. It's the hat that gives me an air of authority. You are mistaken. Master Zimmerman, please clean up this mess. I'm going to speak with the abbot about this immediately.
Is that going to cause problems for you?
Proving Piero's innocence is what matters. I'm not worried about anything else.
You got convictions after all, huh? Well, the sun won't wait, so I better get back to digging.
I'm gonna get fucking thrown out. Brother Jacob from Cologne. You ever meet him?
We spoke a couple times. He was a funny man.
There's an option to, become a ghost and live in the... No, there's Skoda, there isn't. I'm just airing it out, a little spring cleaning.
He's a funny man, just about the only one of these monks with a sense of humor.
Some aren't so bad. Pierre especially knows how to laugh.
If you say so. Jacob had a gift for manipulating his features and his voice to imitate the other monks. A man like that is wasted at an abbey. Well, I've reached the body, but...
What? Something wrong with it?
Looks fine enough, decay notwithstanding, but someone stuffed a sack up under his ribs. Good God, let me see.
What a strange collection of objects.
Strange how?
2 are plated with precious metals and engraved, a silver-chased rod and a golden plate. The rod has symbols of the zodiac on it. The plate has some script I don't recognize. And a knife. Seems ordinary enough, but together with the other 2 buried here. Why would someone bury them here together? Because they're forbidden. Wait,
There's blood in some of the symbols on this rod. Dried, to be certain, but not that old.
Ferenc tried cleaning this, but wasn't able to remove all the blood. Could this be what was used to kill Lawrence?
Who buried this here, anyway?
I can't say, but it may be connected to the Baron's murder.
What? None of this makes any sense. What's going on here, Andreas?
That's what I needed to figure out, Otto. Thank you for your help. Look at this guy a sack. Who shoved the rod up in him? Man, I should find someone to eat with. In Brother Gerhard's grave, I found a number of magical tools. It appears Prior Ferenc hid them here out of fear that they would be might be discovered. The note he wrote must have been a message for a fellow magician to dig them up at a later date. I discovered a silver rod with occult symbols on it and traces of dried blood in the engravings. I believe it may belong to Prior Ferenc. This probably has to do with the Baron trying to get Ferenc to do that occult thing. He probably gave him this rod for that with the occult symbols, and then Ferenc said hell no and bashed him in the head with it. Got that guy to eat with. Eat with Otto or the baker. Let's go to Ottilia. Wait, who's Johann Bauer? Probably most of the families in town during to expand is alright, so yeah. I guess we can go down and eat with Ottilia. Crazy one, right? No. Smoky. What's else? Right down here now. You want something? It must be Rennick's cane. It's strong, sturdy, and here the head is broken off. Break looks recent. Could Ottilia have used his cane to kill Lawrence? Tilly, your husband's cane is broken. Do you remember how that happened?
How should I know? Everything in here is broken and falling apart. The head broke off at some point. I don't remember how.
All right.
Path.
I think this is a red herring. I'm not eating with her. Unless it's not her that I'm actually going to be eating with. France Bauer. France is known for his brusque, abusive nature and intimidating presence. Oh, he sounds like a wonderful person.
Matter. You should come to supper at my table.
I'd like that. Thank you. Lead the way.
Good.
Yes, amen.
You're a respectful man, Andreas. Your parents discipline you?
I had 2 older brothers to do it for them.
Must be nice for your parents having so many able sons. Wish I had their fortune. But we just have to make do with what the Lord gives us. Isn't that right, Cat? Hello?
We're blessed to have a son. It would have been a greater blessing to have more. That is my failing.
Say nothing.
You ask me, the trick to well-behaved children is a firm hand.
What we got? Fish stew, salmon hand pies. 2 salmon hand pies. Let's do half a salmon.
Spare the rod, spoil the child. That's what the Bible says.
The Bible says a lot of things.
Does it say anything about being a good guest? Maybe if Wolf cried less, Martin wouldn't have felt the need to run off.
Oh, Martin. Okay.
I'm sorry, I'll try to keep him quiet.
This goddamn racket is giving me a headache.
There you go, sweet boy.
Finally.
Kind of like the detail of the rest of the words being written out with spaces that are backfilled after he presumably swaps to red ink. Just cool. Yeah, the way they present that is very interesting.
It's too goddamn cold in here, Cat. Get some firewood after the meal.
This is an awkward dinner.
Yes, of course. Only...
What? Got an excuse now? Little tummy ache, need to lie down?
I worry Attilia will come back.
The widow Kemperin? She been bothering you?
I found her collecting firewood on our land. I asked her to leave because...
Because I paid the goddamn taxes on that firewood.
And she shouted at me quite forcefully.
She went through a difficult time since she'll have to forfeit her home. She does seem to enjoy a difficult time.
Well, that's not my fucking problem, is it? She wanted to keep her house. She should have had a few more sons.
Say nothing.
Cat did. Why couldn't that old bat? You tell him, Cat.
Sorry. Come now, little bear. It's all right.
You're a good boy, aren't you? I'm sure Attila could have had a son if she could have chosen to. Yeah. Andres, just forget it.
Tell him.
I prayed daily for a son, and then I had Martin.
That's right, just as I told you. You and Hetty both. If my brother's wife can make the Lord hear her, that old witch could have done the same.
I hope Martin's all right. He usually comes back by now.
Shiftless, good-for-nothing malingerer. He better come back so I can beat the pants off of him. Johann would never let his boy get away with this shit. My brother knows how to raise an obedient son. Speaking of malingering, we've all got work to do. Enough sitting around.
Thank you for welcoming me at your table. It was illuminating.
Good of you to come.
Awkward. Break into the library. Fuck yes. We're breaking. And breaking. And breaking some more. Speaking of malingering, story of your life. I know, right? Shut up, donkey. A horse, whatever. Let me get to the crypt. Alright, in the church proper. Church. Oh shit. Matthew's your secretary. If he sees me, he'll kick me out. Gotta keep out of sight until he passes. Good thing is, yeah, alright, we did this before. It's gonna take a while to find the records I need. I'll lose some time tomorrow morning unless I turn back now. Enter the library. Search the nuns' records. I decided to risk entering the library to search through the records of the sisters. There must be some clue here about which sister was harmed during Lorenz Rothvogel's last visit. De Erebus Cambriae. The writer is Cadphalus of Salopia. I don't believe I've heard of him. Interesting. He writes about butcher's broom. The Greeks used it to aid with urination and defecation. This author claims it can also help with the reduction of swelling. He seems to be speaking from experience. A wonderful hidden treasure for the Abbey. There we go. All right. What plant to help with defenestration? Excellent question. I don't know. What do we have here? A bifolium from the Mysteria Astra. I've read a number of treatises on astronomy, but I've never heard of this one. Seems rudimentary, explaining the connection between astrological signs and the elements, and their basic relationship to alchemy. Each sign is governed by one of the four elements. Cancer, Scorpio, and Pisces are the water Capricorn, Taurus, and Virgo are earth signs and so on. This is what we encountered for that Volvel thing. Cuts off there. The next page is about something else entirely. Sister Illuminata must be trying to reconstruct the larger text. We scribe and illustrate by folia out of page order, so the shift of subject isn't surprising. It would make more sense once it were bound. It's quite basic. Wait, that's the connection between the astrological symbols on Ferenc cipher and the elemental symbols on the Volvel. This must be the text he referenced to create a cipher. Interesting. That would have been much simpler to solve if I'd seen this first. This is most curious. Historia de Labyrinto Librorum. It appears to be quite complicated and extraordinary tale. I'll have to see if I can borrow the book when I have some free time, if Illuminata allows it. This looks promising. The familiaries of the Sisters of Kearsall Abbey. Sister Cecilia. Adelheid? Oh, this is Mother Cecilia's record. She's from the Welser family. They're one of the most powerful families in Augsburg. Looks like her family donated a lot of money to Kearsall every year, more than my family season 10. Should be interesting. Sister Illuminata. Named Angeline from the Capocchi family in Perugia. Looks like they have some connection to Kearsall through an old abbot, Rudolph. Her family donates money to the abbey every year as well. Sister Gertrude from Hoff, the herbalist, yes. Her father is an apothecary. That explains it. Sounds like a hell of a lot of donuts, I know. Matilda Oblate. Yes, the nun's cellar. She came from Kempton. Merchant family. They donated pigments to use in the scriptorium. Quite thoughtful. I'll have to thank them if I ever get the chance. You're not supposed to know any of this. This note says Sister Matilda left the abbey for several months. Why would she go to a hermitage? Seems strange that she's the only entry with such a note. The date's 3 years ago. This was just before Father Matthias died. Which means it was around the time Baron Rothvogel visited. This has to be it. Matilda must be the nun the Baron harmed on his last visit. We should talk to Mother Cecilia again, and maybe Sister Matilda as well. Sister Hildegard from the Golderick family in Ravensburg, quite wealthy. Looks like she became the prioress after Mother Catherine. Mother Catherine was the first to enter records, it looks like almost 50 years ago. Sophie from Birgitz. Her family is poor, but they donated flour. Lisbeth Oblate. She's from Utrecht. It looks like she had an eventful life before coming here, married with a child, both died. Her merchant family has some connection to Kearsall through the Kaufmanns of Rothberg, Ob der Taube. Sister Marguerite. Oh, the blind girl who assists Gertrude. She went blind because of failed surgery on her cataracts. Wealthy peasant family, they donated wool and pasture and Krimmel. Sister Zedna. This should be good. They donate a fortune to the Abbey. No wonder Mother Cecilia and the Abbot let her behave as she does. Near the top of the library, I found a record of admissions of the nuns. There was a note about Sister Matilda staying at a hermitage for several months after Baron Rothvogel's last visit. Should ask Mother Cecilia or Sister Matilda about this. I think he's... Should ask Sister Matilda about her stay at the hermitage following his visit. Can we just coincidence? Yeah. He's gonna get in fucking trouble. Ha 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 ha! Shit. Exactly. What am I going to do now? Just wait for them to finish, then leave. It can't take that long, can it? You should speak with them openly, in good faith, as men of reason. Run for it. Go, go, go. Talking with them is going to be the worst of the options. Why run? Why not sneak? They're busy. One of them's blind anyway. Logically wait for it. Chaos run. What do I think? What should I do? The best way to get out of this right now. Wait or run. I know, Scoter. If I get caught, I'm fucked. I know, Mia. I was tempted to type something like that, but I just left it, hoping no one... Anyway. It can't take that long, can it? You think you just wait, Eruditu? I'm thinking of the wait as well. I don't trust anything the devil says right now in my head. I shouldn't just sit here and watch in any case. I don't want to fall asleep on this floor. If I can't get out of here before the sisters arrive in the morning, it might be even worse. It may not be awful if Zedna finds me first. Maybe we're friends. We'll certainly not be amused. It'll make things difficult in the future. You say wait. If we wait until morning and the sisters... Well, those two are going to be gone before the sisters show up. But then there's going to be a very tight window between these two leaving and the sisters showing up where I got to get out of here. However, if I make a break for it right now while they're busy, I might be able to get out of here. I don't think waiting to run while talking to them is going to work, Tanner. Also, you've already seen this part in the game, so I can't trust what you say. David, you say wait. Eruditus says wait, but I'm worried, like he just said. Fuck. Actually, I don't think I did this. Okay. He really is just kind of chilling and watching that monk take his bro's holy sacrament while thinking? Yes. Explain the stakes. I am in a section of the Abbey that is off limits to men. I've snuck in after hours to read a book about the backstory of the nuns in the Abbey to find out if one of them might have information for the killer. I'm not allowed to be here, period. I'm already going to get in trouble because I've been doing other things in the Abbey. Now, two of the main monks have shown up in this location after hours to have an illicit relationship. I thank you for the gifted sub to Andre. You didn't have to, but it's very much appreciated. I'm a guy. Andreas, he's male. He's hiding. He came in here looking for this information. I'm not allowed back here, period. And I have to leave, but those two other monks just showed up. So my choice is, if I stay and wait for them to complete their activities, they'll leave, and then I have the small window of opportunity between those two leaving and the women showing up. No, she get in trouble. Whatever happens after hours should be kept secret. I'm already on the out anyway. I'm not a member of this monastery. I'm an artist brought in to perform, to complete a piece of art. I'm already on thin ice anyway. And they're looking for a way to kick me out. So if I was playing, I'd wait. I'd say run though. Just because you want to see what happens. If I confront them and say, hey, you don't talk about me, I don't talk about you, they could both just go, we're just going to get you fucking out of here and don't believe anything he says. Talking to them could be awkward, but you'd have all the leverage in this situation. I say they're getting in more trouble than you are. Run. Scudder is saying run. Because of Andre and Mia, I'm leaning more towards talk now. Because I'm leaving in a couple months anyway. I'm out of here. I'm going back home. This is only a temporary residence. I believe there is the abbot, but I'm not sure if the abbot was one of the people. He's either the head or second in command. I think it's the second in command dealing with another person high in order. Right. Yeah, but the monks trust these two more than the monks trust me. So me saying, if I say these two have been doing dirty things, those two can go back and say, why would we believe this man? You guys have known us for decades. This man is just trying to stir up more shit. He's already stirring up shit. He was literally digging up a goddamn grave earlier today. Literally just typing that. that time religious institutions were always trusted. Yeah, I don't think there's any way talking is going to help because they're just going to spin it and I'm out. I'm already in trouble with them. They already don't like me because I question. He's already friends with the Baron dude. You may have burned your credibility. Exactly. Talking to them is only going to get me shit canned. So it comes down to either me waiting and having patience or running. I'm removing talking from the table because I don't think that's going to work out with the position Andreas is in right now. And my concern about waiting is that I have to wait until they're done and let them leave. And then I have to leave in that window between them and the women showing up. I can only hope that they don't have to spin it. They're like, yeah. I'm thinking that they've been doing this enough. They know it's time to leave here with ample amount of time. We're going to wait. As long as I don't fucking fall asleep in here. I'm thinking a lot of you are saying wait, right? We're going to wait. That's all night. Thank you, Jordan. Did I fucking fall asleep?
Andreas, when are you coming home?
Dad, I'll be home. I'm asleep. He just finished his commission.
Good, good. But finish that masterpiece, too. It's time for you to get on with your career.
Yes, of course.
You're not going to quit this like you quit university, are you?
No, of course not.
Good. If it weren't for the work I did for the rector, you never would have had the opportunity. Most people never get a second chance after they throw something away like that.
I know, Dad.
We'll see you when you get back.
Sure, all right. Oh, it's you. I only have the picture of you, the one my brother Daniel made. I really don't have any idea what you were like. I really want to get married to a stranger. Why should that matter? Right, everyone keeps saying that. That's why I'm saying it to you now. Because I'm saying it to myself. Exactly. I'll see you soon, Andreas. For real, I mean. I suppose that's true. Until then. Scudder, thank you for that information.
Welcome back, Andreas. It has been too long since you have graced this court with your presence.
Apologies, Your Majesty. My mind has been preoccupied by a tragedy at Kearsau Abbey.
What manner of tragedy?
The murder of a nobleman, a close friend of the Prince Bishop of Freising. My friend, Brother Piero, is the abbot's only suspect. I know that he could not have done it.
How do you know? Examine your assumptions, my son.
In addition to having no motive, and violence not being part of his character, he's not physically capable of the act. He is of limited strength, and has a palsy in his hand that makes holding a paintbrush difficult. It's inconceivable that he would have the strength and resolve to kill the Baron with a blow to the head. A whole lot of inconceivable shit happens on this hell of an earth, Andreas. But I don't believe he could have done it. There has to be a better explanation. I don't deny it's possible. I believe it's extremely improbable. So what do you intend to do about it? When I'm brought before the Archdeacon, I'll tell him what I know about the other people who had motives to kill the Baron. I have to believe he'll see there are much more likely suspects than Piero. Why have you taken this task upon yourself? I have to save his life. I want to find the real killer. I don't want to protect the Abbey. I want to find the real killer. The Archdeacon must be a man of learning. Do you think he is incapable of discovering the truth? Some of the dumbest shitheads in Christendom are judges. For all Andreas knows, this Archdeacon might not be able to tell his head from his asshole. That's my fear. And no matter what evidence I present, Pierre's fate may already be sealed. Why does that shit-for-brains abbot care about the death of a useless fart like Lorenz Rothvogel anyway? Being too hard on the abbot, good qualities. Powerful people get upset when other powerful people are murdered. This could threaten the existence of the Abbey. Oh no, the Abbey. Who gives a damn about those hypocritical assholes? In any case, Andreas's ability to prevent Piero's death depends on the judgment of the Archdeacon. Wise or foolish, corrupt or just, the Archdeacon will be the first and possibly final arbiter of Piero's guilt. Andreas must win the Archdeacon to his side, using the tools favored by men such as him. Authority. Despite your talent, you are merely an artist. He has been invested with power by the Prince Bishop of Freising. You have no authority with him. Reason? Pah! When's the last time you met a man who was truly ruled by reason? Honesty. You must be honest in all things, Andreas, but many are not willing to accept the truth. And the cost of honesty can be high. Wisdom? Wisdom can be shared, but the audience may not comprehend it. If reason, wisdom, authority, and honesty cannot triumph, what am I left with? Hope? Lies. Truth. Above all, faith in Providence. Well, what do you plan to tell the Archdeacon, Andreas? There were other people in Curacao and Tassing who had motives to kill the Baron. Prior Ferenc feared the Baron would report his occult interests to inquisitors. How so? Prior Ferenc and the Baron shared a fascination with the occult texts. The Baron was pressuring the Prior into performing a ritual for him while he was visiting Curacao. When Ferenc refused, the Baron threatened to turn him to the Inquisition. How would you come by this knowledge? I found written evidence, a letter from Ferenc to the Baron in which he discusses all of these matters. It's a dangerous thing, a monk dabbling in the occult. His very soul could be in danger. Forget the soul, he could have been defrocked, excommunicated, even killed. All for a little curiosity. Better stay stupid and ignorant. That's what I say. We're well aware. All this worry over dangerous books started in the University of Paris. Shouldn't be an issue out here. Whether the proclamation was made by a bishop of Paris or by the Pope himself, the danger remains. I also find a cipher that the prior had left on his desk in the scriptorium. When I deciphered it, the message pointed me to a freshly disturbed grave in the cemetery. I convinced Otto Zimmermann to dig up the grave in question. What did you find inside? Occult tools that Ferenc had hidden. Why hide them? And why leave the note? I suspect he hid them in case the Baron made good on his threat to summon inquisitors to Curacao. As for the note, I am not certain.
Prior Ferenc feared loss of his status, his life, and even God's grace. Men have killed for less. How might the Prior have accomplished the deed? He may have killed the Baron with a silver rod. The Prior uses it in performing his rituals, and there are traces of blood on it. If that was the weapon, it has a certain dramatic propriety at least. It would be a challenge to condemn a Prior for murder. But if that is where the evidence leads, the Archdeacon should see the wisdom in it. Are there any others you suspect? I found no other suspects. You have brought a worthy mystery before this court, Andreas. I pray to God we have granted you the insight you need to face the coming challenge. Thank you, Your Majesty. I am prepared to meet the day. Before you go, Andreas, there is one more thing to consider. You will be summoned to the Archdeacon to tell him what you know. But you need not tell him everything. What do you mean? She means you should only tell him about people you don't mind dying. That's one way of putting it. There is a place for a noble lie, and this is not one of them. Why? The Baron is dead. All of the people with the motive to kill him suffered, either directly or indirectly, from his wickedness. Simply mentioning a name to the Archdeacon may endanger them, whether they had anything to do with the murder or not. Right. No point throwing everyone waist deep into shit. I protest any attempt at deception, but you must ultimately follow your own conscience, Andreas. Little time remains before you must stand before the Archdeacon. Use it wisely. I will do my best. Until we meet again, Andreas, God be with you. And also with you, Your Majesty. Maybe check with them. Possibly, ma'am. Right. Fuck. Andreas. Andreas, wake up. Hi, Stas. Well, are you here for the books or for me? Of course he got caught. Walking in my sleep? That's not going to work. Sleep for organized. I fell asleep looking for it. No. Looking for clues, trying to figure out who killed the Baron. You, of course. Do I say her? It's one of these two. Clues or her? All right. I call you a liar, but I know it's the truth. You probably pray every evening that when you knock on the door in the morning that I'll answer instead of Illuminata. Something like that. Do you want to keep talking? Yes, Andre. This is my moment. Don't waste it. Listen, I literally don't remember anything about this woman. Don't fuck this up now. You seem very passionate about this. I'm worried. David, you're fine, friend. Don't even worry about it. Now's your chance to help her shed a bad habit. Walk out the door and leave and go slay some rabbits.
What was the Dana doing anyway? I don't think she was doing anything. But if I piss her off, she'll turn me in for being in here. Andre, stop. Calm down. Calm the fuck down. If I say no, it might upset her. If I say what else, it might go into a situation where another nun will show up and make it even worse. He needs to get out of here without getting in trouble for falling asleep in here like we all know he would. So tell me, this is number one. No you. Number two, what else would we do? One or two? Type the number you think I should do. One or two? Everyone fucking typing two. Everyone's typing two. Bridge. There's no bridge, Scoter. I'm stuck with these two. There's no three bridge. What else would we do? Oh my god, I don't have time for this. Wait, is that Illuminata coming? What are you doing, asshole? Kiss me! Kiss her even though it's probably a bad idea, or no, we shouldn't do this. Andre, shut the fuck up. David, you're not helping. Don't worry about Illuminata. Play your cards right, and they would... Mia, for fuck's sake, woman. You're supposed to be one of the points of reason in here. Jesus. Want my input, you get none. Make her feel God. Jesus, Andre. Scoter, I swear to fuck. There's no stick. Mia, don't comment on that. First mistake was thinking Mia was capable of reason. No, I didn't, Stasi. What are your thoughts? See, she's getting angry. Oh, Lord Almighty. Sister Sedania, are you here yet? Andreas? Sister Sedania? What are you doing? Andreas Mata, I cannot believe you. Taking advantage of a young nun, may the Lord have mercy on you for this wickedness. Are you all right, sister? Did he hurt you? I will tell Mother Cecilia about this at once. He will be punished. Oh, I'm fine, Sister Luminata. Thank you so much. You don't need to tell Mother Superior. I'm certain Andreas regrets what he did and will never ever happen again. Hmm. Oh, I see. I can't believe you. Either of you. You may have no respect for this vocation, sister, and Andreas, I don't expect you to understand as you are only a guest. But this is my home. This library is my charge. This is my vocation for the rest of my life. You have no right to violate it in this way. Now explain yourself, Andreas. You did not come here to seduce a young nun. Why did you? What do the Abbey's records have to do with Baron Rothvogel's murder? I learned that the Baron hurt one of the sisters on his last visit to Kiersau. Oh, I see. Yes, Sister Matilda. What happened to her was evil. But if you're reading about Sister Matilda, you can't really believe she killed the Baron. Matilda killed Baron Rothvogel? Shush, of course not. I sincerely doubt that it's possible. That is not your place to decide as the Archdeacon's. I have no desire to see Brother Piero lose his life either, but this is out of my hands. This is not appropriate for us to discuss any further. You should speak to Sister Matilda or Mother Cecilia. I can't speak with you? It is not my story to tell, and in case you've forgotten, you shouldn't even be here. Please leave immediately. Of course, I'm sorry for the trouble. As you should be. Come, Sister Zedena, we have work to do. Fuck. Wow. Wowie, wow, wow. And on that unexpected note, this is where we are wrapping up for the day. Thank you, Andre. Went swimmingly. Went something. It was rough for a moment. They were getting ready to just defrock before she showed up. So that's good. This game is very interesting. I'm enjoying myself, though. I like the story. I like the consequences. My completionist issue sprites up sometimes when I have to choose a path, but I understand that's a mechanic. But Stasi, good idea. She may be a nun, but you should absolutely wrap it up. Jordan, shut up. You're welcome. Dina, nerd, thanks as always for streaming. It's always my pleasure. Hope you guys enjoyed yourselves. I'll be back again. Your mom. Love you too. Back into stream Monday, 5:30 Central. I don't know how much more of this game I have. It seems as though we're getting to Act 3. So maybe another session. We'll see. We'll keep playing until it's over, obviously, right? But as I always state, and I always mean, is this game NSFW? I haven't seen any. I mean, there's language, but there's no like titty or anything. I'm not even out of Act 1. Fuck my life. Okay. Thank you for the stream. You're welcome, David. A lot of language, a lot of insinuation. No titty. I'm sorry, Mia. Sorry to disappoint. As I always state, and as I always mean, thank you for gifting Dina a sub. You didn't have to do that. It was very much appreciated that you did. Thank you. Whether you spoke a lot, whether you spoke a little, or whether you just lurked, doesn't matter. All that matters is you were here and you hung out with me and dealt with my silliness and the silliness of everyone else in here. You're very much appreciated. Thank you for being here. I'll be back again on Monday. Of course you like buttons. It does not surprise me. Hope you enjoy the rest of your week. Hopefully the weekend treats you well. You deserve it. I sincerely thank each and every one of you for being here. You don't have to do this, but it makes my day better. I hope it does the same for you. Everyone take care. As I always state at the end of this, I'll see you on Monday. Please be safe. Please be kind to each other. Life is hard enough as it is. Life is short enough as it is. Be kind to each other. It's okay. I appreciate you all. And please take care. And I'll see you nerds on Monday.